In life, there are just certain things that don't go
like,
together and should never be mixed under any circumstances. Orange juice and toothpaste, a notable example. RFK Jr. and roadkill. There are just some deadly combinations out there. Among the top tier is Charles White
Hold
with a
up.
basketball in his hand, down by 3 with 5 seconds to go in the game. But what if I told you there's actually an even more dangerous combo than even that. Streamers and driving. I have made so many videos covering streamers that have been distracted by chat and getting into accidents or endangering other people's lives on the road, even if it doesn't directly lead to an accident. I've covered this for years because it's been a problem for years, where Twitch and Kick has had quite a few accidents because of streamers reading chat while driving. Twitch has had a handful as well. But point is, no platforms are actually taking a strong stance against it, so it continues to happen. It's so easily avoidable because if the platform would just say, no pomegranates, no more streaming while driving with you as the driver, because clearly they can't be trusted to do that without reading chat. And
thank God
people seem to forget distracted driving is literally a crime. You get a ticket for it. Like,
it's not the streaming part. It's you can't break laws on stream blatantly.
And yet you can broadcast yourself doing it on Twitch or Kick, and you get like a 24-hour suspension, if that, sometimes nothing. Now, what's prompting me to talk about this is that it just happened again. Well, I guess just isn't really accurate to say. It was like 2 weeks ago, which on internet time is ancient history. That's fucking prehistoric. We're talking like Aztec time there. But a little tardy to the party here. I just saw big streamer Extra Emily just had another instance of distracted driving. This time it almost led to a pretty serious accident.
Wait.
And Extra Emily has a history of distracted driving on stream.
Yeah, I saw the clip and it was like, I turn now, yo.
Lucky bitches. Oh, sorry.
What the fuck?
My bad. That was my bad.
I thought I was being a little racist. That's dead ass what just happened. Yo.
I gotta check my
like
my...
not on like after I thought about it, but like bro.
Oopsies.
I turned
it's
now.
Fine. We are making it. Good thing they did their horn. I had autopilot on and I literally took it off.
Good thing they had their horn indeed, because she would have just, like a fucking missile, went right into that car, completely oblivious, because she was too busy interacting with and reading chat. You can see her directly reading chat right before this happened, and she just like
that's what you got.
Cranks it about to fucking torpedo into that other vehicle there. It's fucking terrifying how little you can do in a scenario like this if you're the...
I was just about to say, if you're in a Tesla, you should get a pass. She turned off autopilot and said, I turn now. Good luck, everybody. Autopilot would have turned for you. I need to ask my boy who got a Tesla, bro. I think could be talking to Grok while you driving, bro. He says it's ironically, but no.
other vehicle. You can be doing everything right, following the road rules to a T, paying close attention to everything around you, pinky up, great manners, and then just some other driver's too busy doing something else, in this case reading chat, and just fuck you up like that, or potentially kill you like that. It's just infuriating because this is so easily preventable. Just don't be streaming and driving. Like, would you be texting and driving? Like, I imagine Extra Emily probably wouldn't, right? Not messy, unapologetically texting on her phone while driving. But there are plenty of streamers that do. They're not shy about it because there's no actual, like, punishment for it outside of, like, a finger wagging. Okay, have you learned your lesson after 12 hours? Like, it's not going to do anything. So there's a clip of Rakai from a year ago who is on his phone, like, scrolling and texting for, like, no lie, 10 plus seconds, not even looking at the road.
Rakai's a bot, and I don't even know if he was legally driving, but
it almost gets into an accident.
Okay, calm down, calm down, calm down. We got the music or no?
Yeah, play that. You gotta accept your order. Accept the first pickup. Play that.
Oh shit! Oh my god!
Oh no, he sucks at driving. Who is he talking to though? He does suck at driving. No oncoming traffic. You almost just die into a ditch in the middle of Atlanta. In a ditch in the middle of the A. Before I fill this, look at these black and mild-esque tones. People definitely fill this with backy. Oh, I should have got Graba. When Joe Bart gets high, that should be fun.
What's up, play?
He completely forgot that he was operating a vehicle. He was so focused on his phone. Like, the driving became like a side quest, like an inconvenience to his phone scrolling and typing. And I went back and double checked to see the length of his suspension. It was 30 days. I don't know if he served the full 30-day sentence. With Twitch, you never really know. They'll say, you know, it's 30 days, put up a big stink. Like, this time we're going to lat spread. We're going to make an example out of you. And then they're unbanned like 24 hours later. But in his case, they did slap him with a 30-day suspension. Again, don't know if it was, you know, a full month or anything that he was banned. But that's still not enough, clearly. That wasn't enough of a deterrent to stop other streamers from doing very similar things. In Extra Emily's case, she received a 24-hour suspension, and hers almost directly caused a very serious accident. And you can't make an argument that she wasn't as distracted as Rakai, because she definitely was. I'll play you a little extra here before she got to the climax of her distracted driving, where you can see her main focus is she is dialed in, lasered on her phone and interacting and talking and reading chat.
Moisturize, if even. Is that it? Not healthy too? I mean, I would do a body shower.
What did she just
say? You guys know how to do makeup and stuff. Lucky bitches. Oh, sorry. Okay, my bad. That was my bad.
I know it's only like 10 additional seconds beforehand with the prologue here, but I can't find the full stream anywhere. This is the longest clip I can find. But you can still see, as she is pulling up here, she is just staring at the chat, talking to them about whatever they're yapping on. In this case, it was like moisturizing or, you know, not having to do makeup, that kind of thing. And then nearly gets into the accident. The entire time leading up, driving is not her focus. Interacting and entertaining the chat is. And she has a response to all of this, and she just outright says that, yeah, she was distracted driving. Again, that is a crime. That is illegal. And clearly,
I would never admit to that shit.
There's not enough that Twitch has done to prevent this from happening. And there have been plenty of accidents as a result of this on stream, both on Twitch and on Kick, and still there is nothing being done about it. A 30-day suspension
Jack
wasn't enough to
Doherty.
be a deterrent from others from doing it. A 24-hour suspension, like in Extra Emily's case, certainly isn't enough to stop it from happening in the future. I really do think Twitch should make it just a blanket permaban if you are streaming and driving. Distracted driving broadcast on these platforms is not something that should be permissible. It is going to lead to someone dying. It's just a matter of time as it continues to snowball.
I was suspended 2 days ago for distracted driving, and I clearly understand why I was suspended because it's very dangerous, and I want to learn from my mistake and do better in the future. So from now on, I'm going to try to minimize the amount of driving that I'm doing on stream.
That's like if after MLK got assassinated, they tried to limit the amount of civil rights activists.
Stream, and if I do drive on stream, I'm probably going to, I'm definitely going to have the chat off.
So in her response here, she's talking about the
lying.
suspension, saying,
Yo,
you know
she's
what she did was...
terrible liar, bro. Out of all the liars on Twitch, bro, if I did a crime with Extra Emily, I'm going to jail. She might be the worst liar on
dangerous and the suspension was warranted. I don't think she recognizes how dangerous it was. A 24-hour suspension doesn't quite encompass the severity of what could have unfolded here and was very close to happening here had the other driver not blared on the horn long enough for Emily to hear it and jerk back.
What happened?
Like, it could have been a catastrophe, and she only received the lightest possible punishment Twitch has. 24-hour suspension is the teacher coming in and putting you in like a very slight timeout. That's the SpongeBob episode of don't do the crime if you can't do the time. Okay, time's up. It's just Weenie Hut Jr. shit. Like, that's the kind of suspension that gets issued when there's an accidental nipple flashed on stream. Not something that should be issued for endangering not only your life, but the life of other innocent people on the road because you can't stop looking at chat and being distracted while operating a vehicle. So she says, like, yeah, it was dangerous. She got suspended. And then even says that she's going to try and minimize the amount of driving she does on stream. Minimize, not stop. This is what I'm saying. This is not enough of a punishment to actually stop this from happening. So the change she's making is the Band-Aid fix of, okay, if I'm driving on stream, I'll just turn chat off. But
why do people always try to min-max, bro? Like, she got money. You could get a driver, bro. She could, like, pay some random
still, that doesn't actually solve the issue, and you can't trust streamers to even stick to that, because I imagine, 6 months down the line, that devil on their shoulder is going to speak to them, and they'll look at chat and see what's going on, because they're constantly performing. So even while driving, if they are streaming it, they are still performing.
There's a YouTube viewer watching who doesn't know he streams, and they're like, damn, he's really kicking these streamer dudes hard.
They're still entertaining. They are not focusing on the road. It's still dangerous. Like, it's not an actual solution. And this is what I'm saying, how the punishment isn't enough to actually deter this behavior from happening. So even if Extra Emily does minimize the driving she does on stream and turn off chat, who's to say others...
Looks like a black.
Still, I don't even think it's the best possible solution. Just don't drive while streaming would be what I'd recommend.
And I just want to do better and not make the same mistake again and again. So I do feel really bad for like being distracted and not being safe on the roads. And I totally understand why people are like, what the heck? Like, what is happening? But I'm learning from it, and I want to just do better and not do that again. So I won't be driving on stream for like at least a few weeks. Who knows when I come back to Austin? But that's why I'm doing hitchhiking today, and I just like don't want to even risk it anymore. But even if I do drive, I'm gonna take steps to make sure I improve, which is like closing off chat, or putting maybe the camera somewhere else and just improving in the future.
Why does it need to be streamed? If you are driving somewhere, why do you have to stream it? Just turn off the stream and then resume it when you get to the destination. I'm gonna tell you something. Driving content, like just watching streamers drive, fucking sucks. It's trash anyway. Like, you would be doing your audience a favor. Give them a respite, give them a break, let them go do something else, get some food, exercise, play a game, fucking anything else, and then resume the stream when you get to the actual content. Why does it need to be streamed? Why even take that chance? Again, I don't think turning off the chat or moving the camera really solves the issue. It's just a band-aid solution to continue to infinitely broadcast and farm. But it's not the safest solution. The real solution that I think is just don't stream while driving. Because even if you're not reading the chat, you are still performing to them, entertaining them, jingling the keys, and you're not paying enough attention to the road. So just don't stream while driving. And I think a lot of this falls on Twitch's shoulders because they don't punish it harshly. There is no incentive for a streamer to actually take the safety of themselves or the other drivers.
Can we lock in? If I got banned for texting and driving, you would never see me again. You would never see me again, bro. That ass. That's why I don't drive on Twitch, bro. You would never see me again, bro. But her, she's good though. She's good. She gets 24 hours. Rakai got 30 days, nigga. I would get 30 years, bro. I would get 30 to life if I texted and drove. I would get 30 to life on Twitch. I wouldn't even get a ticket. I would get more punishment from Twitch than the cops, bro. Like, yo, there's really dudes out here buying used gaming chairs. I just realized that.
Drivers on the road seriously when they can instead be making money during a drive by broadcasting it. And Twitch doesn't care. They don't actually ban you for a meaningful duration of time. Even 30 days is clearly not enough for streamers to get the message don't do it. One day, 1000% isn't even close to enough. It needs to just be a blanket policy that if you're going to stream and drive, you will be banned for it. It is something that I think they need to take seriously at this point because it's just getting worse. So anyway, yeah, I just wanted to yap about this a bit. That's really it. So yeah.
If I want to drive,
I know this is a topic.
I guess. Bro, there's literally people out here doom scrolling and driving, but I can't stream myself driving while following all traffic laws, bro. Look at this video title. Oh, you couldn't see the video title.
But I had to drop everything, stop, drop, and roll because a buddy of mine sent me something and told me to take a look. So I held my horses, and you bet your sweet bippy I took a peek, and I'm glad I did. Because this is serious. A very popular TikTok influencer is under fire for a really out-of-touch video she made where apparently
this is fire.
Their food order from Sam's got canceled a few times, so they were forced to go to a local grocery store for their nutrients. They had to shop at a local spot. And for some reason, she filmed it all like she was making first contact with aliens. She's walking through there bewildered.
Sam's Club canceled our order 3 different times, so we are in this teeny tiny little town in the mountains, and we're gonna try and hopefully get all of our groceries for the next 4 days.
Her friend chirps up saying, "Wish us luck." With what? You're not going into a battlefield. You're not being sent to storm the beaches of Normandy. You're going to a local grocery store. Why? They're acting like they're getting sentenced to Arkham Asylum or something, or like they're going to prison. It is actually unbelievable how out of touch it is. Also, I'm a little confused. So Sam's Club canceled your food order 3 times. So then you went to a local grocery store.
Just go to
fucking go to Sam's Club. Like, just go there in person. Why did you then just like go to a different spot then if you're so uncomfortable with the idea?
Yo, Charlie dropped the best analogy he's made yet the other day. I'm gonna find it after this.
Idea of shopping where the plebeians do. Like, just then go to Sam's Club.
Let me do a voice memo. Yo, check out my trial reels.
That if it's such a
Follow
huge
me though. They're all on Threads.
pressing issue, they canceled your online order, I believe. Did they also burn down the Sam's Club? They just pack it up like, Jesus, this fucking lady again ordering from us. All right, we're canceling the order and we're just ceasing operations. It's not worth it anymore. She's a menace. Like, I don't understand. What stopped you from just going there and just picking it up in person?
Sell for $2 billion, or these dudes just.
So, small town vibes is not even funny. I have a feeling this is not gonna be good news. We don't even have a car? This is a simulation.
She's entering this grocery store the same way Jack Black did when they first landed on Skull Island looking for King Kong. Like, just so blown away by everything. This is so crazy. Get the camera. About? Holy shit, where are we? What is this? This place, this...
Bro, if we're gonna do Jack Black references, we gotta stick to Minecraft, bro. Like, after the Minecraft movie, I don't remember what the fuck that nigga's in, bro. Like, the fuck is a Camp Rock, bro? Like, I've never heard of him.
First place, this dead land. And it's just a totally normal grocery store. And she's like, oh, this is a simulation. Oh, this is not gonna go well. Like, what do you mean it's not gonna go well? This feeds entire communities here. You're gonna be fine. It's food. It's a grocery store. It's doing exactly what it's meant to do. I don't know what she's so blown away by and confused on. How is this a simulation? How in the fuck is you going to a normal grocery store a simulation? Like, I think it's because she doesn't live a real life, so she has no idea what shit in the actual world is like. So all of this is just incomprehensible to her.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna hit that same move.
She's grabbing that. You need a melon? Just see her laughing.
Niggas hit the Niggas hit a Walmart for the first time. They start grabbing whole watermelons like they cut watermeloners.
I'm just seeing her laughing.
She's laughing holding a watermelon.
The hero has arrived with the shopping cart. Simulation has been broken. Whoa. Close shave there. Just sitting there in the middle of the store filming and laughing about shopping in a normal grocery store where normal people shop in hysterics. Ha ha ha, I can't believe it. Look at this. They're shopping at a place I don't shop because I have so much money. Oh my god, are you guys seeing this? Oh wow, people live like this and shop in places like this. Oh wow, I could never.
She was dying.
Their fruit does not look good. Like all their fruit looks bad.
Grab the
It's worst.
watermelon.
Like I'm stressed out. I'm mad.
She put the watermelon
Sam and I are
back.
not friends. Oh, guys, this is not good.
The fruit didn't look good, so she grabbed the fucking potato.
Aaron, I know we need some stuff for his salads.
Is she a
I
rabbit?
I'm just grabbing shit.
This was probably the most exciting thing she's done in the last 5 years of her life. Going to a normal grocery store. I bet she told all of her friends about that in the group chat. Guys, you won't believe where I was today. A
Walmart.
fucking local grocery store. And then all of her friends, are you okay? Did you get jumped? Do you need help? It's just so fucking, it's ridiculous. What a ghoul. She's like, oh, the fruit does not look good. It looks fine.
If that
All the
was
fruit that I've
satire,
seen
that would
here
be
and
like
everything that
hella
she showed on
bad.
video
I
looks
wouldn't even know
totally
that she
normal.
did that.
Wait, she's just making shit up. Like, because now she's in a local grocery stop, everything is like beneath her now. Oh, all of this gruel. Ooh. Ah, yikes, but we're gonna tough it out. We're gonna tough it out, guys. And you're gonna join me on this journey. Like, why would she even film this? What did she think the response to this would be? Does she not realize that the majority of people shop in stores just like this? And now here she is just making fun of it. And making fun of you, insulting you if you shop there. This is so beneath her that she can't help but come in here and laugh at you and say how bad everything looks and how stressed out they are even being there in the presence of the riffraff and all of this not good looking food, which again, food looks fine. Like this feeds communities here. It's a normal grocery store. You'll probably be able to make it through just fine and for 4 days worth of food here. It's just so, it is actually so out of touch.
I'm like, low-key, we should just order out, because this is crazy. I don't see any 100% beef. This is absolutely insane. Laura and I literally just keep saying, we're fucking mad to see what's going on.
100% beef. Oh, nah, they don't go
I
there.
feel like I'm in a simulation right now.
They don't go there.
4-year-olds. That's fine. Aaron needs them for a salad, too.
This place actually broke her. She just keeps saying over and over, this must be like a simulation. This is crazy. This is insane. What's crazy or insane about it? You're in a grocery store. Like, that's it. What is so wild or unbelievable about that? What the fuck?
You're good? Okay, I'm seeing ribeye or strip. You like ribeye or strip better? This is crazy. I'm seeing legs. Oh shit. Those are ours.
This probably like.
Right.
Those
are ours.
the whole
Definitely
cart,
have
but this
to
is not her
hit-
first time.
Beep beep. We have to hit the fruits and veggies again.
Never mind.
How much do you hate me right now? I mean, not a lot. Just a little bit. I don't think I could have ever gotten more drunk or high enough to be in this place right now.
What an insufferable dynamic duo. That's just truly sad and pathetic. You're just in a normal grocery store. There's nothing crazy going on here.
I mean,
you're still
those
finding
people-
all of the same food that you were probably ordering from Sam.
Hold on. I feel like most people are drunk or high at the grocery store. And I'm not either of those.
Maybe not like the name brand
At
you were
the
looking
grocery
for, I
store.
suppose, but even then, I saw some like very normal name brand ones in like the quick fucking Cloverfield pan she was doing around here. It's all very standard grocery store shopping experience, and yet these two are so insufferable that they're still
saying
just
that
taking the
one a
piss
lot.
out of it and like, oh, Lauren,
People
I
say
don't
that,
think I
that's
could get her
not
drunk or
true.
high enough
That's
to have
true.
come in a place like this. Oh, it's hell. She must be pissed. She must be so mad at me for this. How mad are you at me, Lauren, huh? Like, what?
Lauren was
That's
probably
just
tired.
so dumb. I can't believe that she actually filmed this and posted it.
Baby, I can't get nothing. Baby, there is no plane.
Is that her black shirt? That's a bikini?
Don't even ask. A crazy
dumb.
experience.
I'm
An
dumb.
absolutely insane experience. The greatest part is that guys are there, so
Were
all we have
those
to do is drive.
cucumbers? I was about to say unpickled pickles.
I love it!
Oh, thank heavens. They made it out alive.
I don't know. That shit was a movie to me.
I bet her heart rate is through the roof, fucking 150 BPM bare minimum. That was exhilarating. Really makes you feel something, you know what I mean? Going into a grocery store like that, a local shop, heaven forbid. Man, I'm getting a rush just having watched it and gone on this experience vicariously through them. Can you believe they actually went in there without like a hazmat suit, by the way? Can we just give them a round of applause for being so brave going in there, wearing just normal clothing, normal attire? No like chainmail or anything? They just went out there and braved the elements. They went to a local grocery store without any kind of like, you know, Kevlar vest or anything.
Holy
Just money
nice.
and a dream.
You could tell the lady at checkout. Now it's raining. What is happening? Literally, what is happening?
Literally in a simulation.
Now it randomly started raining.
The way she just handled that
I literally was like, what is going on right now?
first.
All I know is yo-yo. Get ice. We gotta go to the green part. I gotta go in there. I gotta shop local.
Their fridge doesn't fucking make ice. What are they for? I thought they'd never been there.
We have to get ice. So we just forgot it. Pretend we forgot it.
That sucks.
Alright, we gotta go.
Absolute cinema. That cliffhanger, that like crazy scary revelation at the end of the horror movie. We forgot ice. The call's coming from inside the house. What a twist. So now what are they going to do? Are they going to go back in? No, it's too dangerous. No, they could. And like she said, we're just going to pretend we forgot the ice. It's safer that way. We don't want to go back in there. That's too much. That's way too. They already put themselves through the ringer just getting these nutrients there. That was hard fought. That was a battle. And then it randomly started raining. Like, what is that day? I mean, she's right. That's crazy. Like, what a wild day. Rain too? Like, what? The universe just was not on their side. I mean, shame on you, Sam's Club. You see what you made them go through? The torture they had to go through? Wow. So yeah, that shit sucked. I appreciate you sharing that journey with us. That was a very enlightening peek behind the mask. I feel like this is eye-opening to a lot of people that followed her. She is a very popular influencer from what I can tell. I don't know what the fuck she was thinking here. What a terrible look. Extremely out of touch. But yeah, I had to yap about it. That's really about it. I know it's not like a big deal or anything, but it's still so odd.
That was.
I really don't get why. Like, how can anyone exist like this, that just going to a normal grocery store is like the scariest and like most exciting thing you've ever done because you didn't get your Sam's Club food order and they said no. So then you were forced to go to this, a normal place. I don't know, it just feels like a really hollow life to live. That feels really sad. But she clearly had a great time with her best buddy there. And they, proudly shared it online for all of us to experience too. So
we did get to.
There's that, I guess. Anyway, yeah. That's it. Yeah. I can't believe this name is about to leave my lips again for the second time in 2026. Watch Mojo. The only time anyone's talked about Watch Mojo in the last decade is when they're making fun of them or using the name as an insult. The first
10 YouTubers who made videos when they knew they were dying.
Oh hell no, I'm not watching. That's gonna piss me off. Cause fucking technically he's gonna be on there. Alright. I did hella, bruh. Hella. Like there's iron golems because this dumbass game spawns drowned on grass and shit now. Whatever those things are with spears. And they don't burn in the day for some reason. I don't know. They need to get their asses to work. I don't know what they're doing. They're on like Christmas break right now. Bro, Mojang is Microsoft is worse than Embark, bro. Embark is still on Christmas break. I think their Christmas break just ended because of the 4th. But they are worse. Bojang just be doing nothing. They be adding stuff we got in mod on like 1.6.9, bro. Like Forge. Like I just don't get it. I need to wash my face. This shit needs to go away. Hold on, I'm about to just play my own. I like go wash. But I need to make sure it was good. Parking lot at the crib. Having too many. Why are Joe Bart's like crazy videos always like crazy collab? Right? Yo, this was confusing. This was confusing. I don't even know what that last code is, bro. These bitches call me anytime by night. Nope. Right. Well, not right.
Miriam, what the heck? I left my stuff in the command center earlier, and now my ID has stopped working.
Not my doing, I'm afraid. Take it up with Roger Finch.
Great. How do I upgrade?
The ID station is in the security office. But it won't do you any good. No one enters without Roger's consent.
Forget it. Didn't need that insulin anyway.
James, I'm looking at department schematics. Looks like the upstairs rooms are connected by vents. Could be a way into the security office.
Good tip. I must connect to the security room.
Insufficient clearance.
No, you got him wrong. Webb firmly rejects the great man hypothesis. On the contrary, it is his deeply held belief that no one is great. It's just that humankind loves its heroes, don't we? So we put them on a pedestal and drop them to their...
Hey, Karen? Karen, are you here?
Out here, Jean.
We've received a notification about two of the new arrivals, David Somerset and Nora St. Vincent. Something about missing tracking chips.
Never heard of them. Let security sort it out. We just stamp the paperwork.
Well, security memo.
Nobody can come through here.
Carry on.
I'm blind!
Oh, my eyes! That's so sore. Excuse me, where are you going? That way. Quickly. See you.
What a bitch.
What?
Look, I can't be sure, but, well...
You again?
From what I was able to...
You can't come in.
Finch shooed me from the
Must be something I can use to convince him.
That was mental.
Psst. Better to have a look. What is... Oh, That's odd. Oh,
You know,
I guess it's
told
okay
Paul
now.
to head straight to the airport. Call a neighbor, I said. Get them to feed the cat. But he insisted. Of course MI6 agents were waiting for him.
Oh, hell. You think he'll crack?
Are you kidding? This is Paul we're talking about. They'll have him admit to the Kennedy assassination before...
What? But my eyes!
Oh, here he is again. Well?
I was just leaving.
Here we are again. And?
I chose the wrong stuff.
What? This is getting stupid.
Are you kidding?
Oi, mate.
That was funny.
What have we got here? Oh, what's... Very
Are you kidding?
odd.
This is Paul we're talking about.
Appears I'm a wanted man.
This is some kind of...
Better turn myself in. Better turn myself in. Mind if I ask you something?
No. Shoot.
I was trying to get into the command center.
Don't bother. They've shut down operations indefinitely. Sir Nicholas and Roger Finch, the chief legal officer, are the only ones with access.
Just my luck. Name's David Somerset. I was told you're looking for me.
Turning ourselves in, are we? Come along to the security office. We'll get you sorted.
After you.
James, what are you doing?
We're going to the security office.
That's what I said. Say, you're in robotics, right? How did you even get into operations without the proper clearance?
I'm an intelligence liaison. Interdepartmental and cross-disciplinary knowledge sharing.
Huh?
Special license.
I see. How about your colleague, Nora St. Vincent? Any idea where she's at?
Afraid not.
I don't work with
She comes and goes.
Insufficient clearance. Insufficient clearance.
We use a jet injector for the chip implant. I know they look scary, but really it happens so fast you barely feel a sting. Okay, let me pull your file. Ah, David Somerset. Here you are? Oh.
It's kind of a funny story.
Can't wait to hear it.
Get him!
Is it done?
Done and dusted. Just need to upgrade my ID.
Not bad, James. Not bad at all.
Level 5. Moving up in the world. Isla, we're all set. Meet me at the command center.
It's a date.
Insufficient clearance.
This was here the whole time. Oh shit. Oh wait, never mind. Oh look, gotta switch back to my old. Haven't I been here?
You're getting good at this, James.
Remember our deal.
How could I forget?
Applies to Roger Finch as well. He's a civilian.
Yeah, it is. I guess. Ooh, the cat. The cat.
No
The
sign of
cat.
Webb.
The
Or
cat.
Hyperion.
Never mind.
The
We're
cat.
at the heart of his operation. The information you need will be on one of those terminals.
Yeah, I'm gonna find a way down.
Okay, you poke around. I'll keep a lookout.
Think I know exactly where to poke. Just like that.
Bravo.
It's always a it's a diary until you do
Alright.
something, bro.
Show
It's
yourself.
not a
Go in,
manifesto
bro.
until you do some shit, bro. Is this the bad one? That's a diary. He's still alive. I guess he's wanted.
There you are.
James? You might want to see this.
What are we looking at?
Predictive analytics. That's a neural network tree. Watch. Webb
Coulda
was finally
chewy.
free to use his mirror machine to his own gain.
She's about
You
to
really
turn on
outdone
me.
yourself this time, James.
Or I mean, she's about to
go
turn me
down there.
down.
James Bond. We meet again.
We do?
I was right.
Roger Finch, Chief Legal Officer.
All right. Elevator guy.
I'm sure this is all a big joke to you. Don't move. I will shoot. It's Finch. James Bond is here. I've got him poking about in operations. Sound the alarm. I'd like to see you wiggle your way out of this one.
Challenge accepted.
Let's go. We're about to have company. You should take the freight lift down. Webb is not going to leak the data on account of one rogue agent, but he will throw everything he has at you to...
The target is still here. Shoot on sight. Anyone have eyes on the CLO? Negative. What are we dealing with here?
Here's my right.
SBS raid? Rogue MI6 agent with a chip on his shoulder. Seriously? One man? No, one man who chose to come here on his own. Copy that. He's a nutter. Watch out! No! This isn't good. Got it! Let's go. Hey! Get back here! Best have a look. You're right. Someone's down!
Sweet dreams.
Hang on. Keep running. You'll regret it.
Weird.
Can you hear me? What happened, mate? Talk to me. Oh. I need to find this guy. Boy, what the hell's he done to you? You can't hide. Mate, what's wrong with you? At least they're breathing. Why the hell have
I
you...
got some shit.
Oi, I see him. Huh? What's this now?
With the skincare routine during my course, bro. It's only $99.99 a week, bro. It's 50% off right now. Oh, you just heard Minecraft like that the whole. I actually would have take. I'll take that texture pack off. Lights are like flashing. That Watch Mojo video is kind of crazy. Damn, I shouldn't have been AFK.
Rip Grandma, Rip Grandma. You can find this emote in the Fortnite store.
Of this song. So if you go to the description,
Rip Grandma. For the fan. This nigga in this video just burped in my ear, bro. What if I was AI generated? Actually, that's not possible. AI is not that up, yeah. Hmm. Oh God. Watch Mojo's supposed to do a show. Oh, I could just put this here. Okay, now that's compy. Yeah, this is the best we're gonna get, bro. It's the best it's gonna get. I could have done this differently. His name is Charles. It's not Charlie. My life's a lie. My life's a lie, bro. Voice Critical's name is Charles. I thought it was Charlie. I don't know why I would block this though. Why would I? Yo, the Trump mobile customer service was kinda like calm. Like, I heard a lot of my people. I heard some other people. Like, I don't even know what who they was out. I just left all this. No. Okay. How am I gonna? Oh my god. Peep this though. Okay, don't peep this. This look-y works better on controller. At least I know there's nothing to dig my shoulder. Can you get shoulders out of those? Why am I on controller? How long is this hallway? How the hell do you drop stuff? This is... Fisherman's do actually like.
One's right under Angel of Death Nightmare Turbo Mode. You'll piss your pants and never sleep again. And it's been pretty challenging, but not like too bad. See, like I can just pop Fury and still be okay in here, whereas I know on the higher difficulty that's not going to be the case. I'm assuming this is something that controls the hive a little bit, maybe? I don't know. I'm a Neanderthal when it comes to the lore. I just know very little tiddlywinks of it. I really do appreciate how useful the AI is, though. Like, Gadriel's in there just eating ass. He is taking names in there. Like, they can carry so hard.
Coming and sitting down because today we're going to talk about something you've probably already heard about, and that's the ongoing chaos between YouTuber RecklessBen and Bricks and Minifigs, also known as BAM! Quick disclaimer! Everything we're talking about today is all things that we've seen that are public information from RecklessBen's YouTube page, social media accounts, and from what Bricks and Minifigs has said online. This is just a recap, so that's the disclaimer. Is that good?
I think so.
Lacerda is simply trying to recover money seemingly stolen from an old, sick man has turned into a full-blown fucking nightmare, dude. Currently, a big corporation is alleged to be abusing the legal system and working with corrupt police to silence Reckless Ben and others for uncovering the heinous acts of one particular Bricks and Minifigs franchise. Which, if you don't know Reckless Ben, we've seen some of his stuff before. He also did a video on the McCamey Manor as well, which I thought was sweet. He infiltrated it, but it seems like he goes into corrupt businesses and basically tries to uncover the truth or just expose them and like right the wrongs of stuff as well. Trying to use legal practices that a lot of these businesses use against the people that they harm.
I like to think of myself as kind of like the king of loopholes, you know, and so I kind of always want to go against like someone who's like the opposite. So I do like legal loopholes for good, but I want to go against someone that does like legal loopholes for bad. So this seems like the perfect battle, you know, like we're both just using like legal loopholes against each other to like get each other in trouble and stuff. And I just knew it was gonna be like a crazy story.
We think more eyes should be on the story, so we're not only going to talk about it, but we're also going to speak to Ben later in this video and get some more insight on the situation. Not everyone knew what Bricks and Minifigs even was until the story broke out. Essentially, they're an absolutely massive company that specializes in buying, trading, and selling Lego products, which I think we might have touched on it briefly. We did a Lego collector video, and it's like just a retail space where people can go, and it's like an in-person retail store. It's a franchisee thing, so each person buys the store, they open it, blah, blah, blah. You can sell your Legos there. From that video alone, you can tell just how massive the Lego collector market is and how much money goes through that market is absurd right now. It's got to be the highest it's ever been.
Oh, yeah.
100%.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. In 2023, the business's massive success led to them opening around 150 individual stores, and by 2025, that number doubled. Even back during 2023, the business reported each individual store averaging nearly $580,000 in annual earnings, with more popular stores even breaking $1 million a year in sales. And lots of people have their own horror stories about Bricks and Minifigs, with some claiming that they're essentially the GameStop of Lego. Online, there are entire threads of people complaining about selling their childhood collections, easily worth hundreds of dollars to Bricks and Minifigures, only to be offered about $50 at most at times. I think people don't realize how easy it is to just be like, put your shit on Facebook Marketplace. People will, you'd be surprised by how quick people will jump on things. If you can. Because I know some people are, you're just in a pinch. I have to have the money now, but I don't know.
Like your wife's kicking you out. It's you or the Legos.
Yeah, me or the Legos.
Oh,
All right, bye.
Yeah, bye.
Bye-bye.
I'll tell you what, my Lego Ninjago set doesn't fucking... I hang with him. YouTubers like MGS Brick, for example, have documented bringing in rare Lego figures only to watch multiple stores downplay their worth, repeatedly telling them that a chrome gold C-3PO figure worth around $1,000 was obviously fake. We can touch more on what happens there later, but for now, let's look at where Ben comes into the story. The story begins with a man named Brian Mansell reaching out to Ben, given his content for his over-the-top documentary investigative styles, you know, to help him get into this company and help resolve the situation. How did you initially find out about these missing Legos? Was it just through the Facebook post, or was there like other people that were hitting you up about it? How did you find out about that?
No, this wasn't a big story at all. So I guess the YouTubers covered it, Collectors Weekly, and it only got like 1,000 views on it. And so at the end of my Lose for Valentine video, I was like, okay, if you have a problem and the police can't solve it, email me at this email. I made a whole email for it. We got a bunch of emails. And so we're just going through all these emails for like 26 hours. And we see this Lego video, and I'm not really into Legos at all. I don't really collect things or anything, but the thing that stood out to me was he just said we had the world's biggest Lego Star Wars collection. We gave it to a company and they're selling it without paying us. And I was like, well, that's just black and white. Like they just stole your Lego, you know? And he's like, they're claiming that they didn't steal it. They have like some loopholes that they're trying to use, you know?
Specifically, he asked for help retrieving $200,000 worth of rare Lego Star Wars sets he co-signed to a Bricks and Minifigs franchise to alleviate the burden of selling them all himself. Important note! The $200,000 value was an estimate made after a brief initial look and not before a detailed evaluation was made.
My original assessment of about $200,000, it was before I'd actually gone through and had done an actual like evaluation. I looked at it and went based on 3 different rooms with all the sets.
It's more accurately listed around $107,000, but still 6 figures worth of Legos, guys. Crazy. Brian's contract with the store stated that the sets still belonged to him, but revenue made from any sets that sold in store would be split between them. However, when that specific store was purchased by new owners, it's alleged that they completely failed to honor the contract and even started refusing to let Brian inspect the inventory. Unfortunately for them, there is security footage showing Brandon, one of the Salem store's new
Minecraft. Who the fuck is this nigga on the Time for Stew achievement? Who is that? Why does he look like that?
owners, making it abundantly clear that the consignment would be taken over by the new owners. It's fucking pathetic. The back and forth they're doing. Well, actually, we said this.
Maybe $11,000 to $15,000 total Star Wars, and that's all Star Wars inventory in the whole store.
No, actually, we said this.
All the photo evidence points to there being $20,000 worth of Lego in this of Star Wars Lego in the store that night.
Well, actually, we said this.
When Brian first came in, we identified anything that was on that list that would have been his, and we set it aside. And it's still sitting there.
No, actually, we said this.
Dude, the shelves were empty.
Which also, even if this was all legit, could you not look more unprofessional? To not have your ducks in a row? Or just to stand by your policy and be like, this is what we said, this is what it was? Which, don't get me wrong, with these videos and stuff, people are calling, harassing, all kinds of horrible shit. I mean, I can sympathize with that. But at the same time, if you righted the wrong, I don't think any of this would have escalated to where it's at.
But they're being greedy because they're like,
oh, it's unbelievable.
They're trying to get through a legal loophole. Like, well, we changed ownership, so.
Well, man, it's 100% from what we can see so far. It just looks like it's a thing where it's like, well, you signed this consignment for the sale and all your pieces are here, but there's new management and I don't know where that's at. I don't know if these are yours. It's just like, just being fucking scummy.
Yeah.
Some of the video footage, man, that you see of this owner, like on the stoop of his house, talking to the cops, and he's like, hey, love the American Fork Police, you guys live, I love you. And him doing that is the crit. Yeah, you guys rule. It's like, dude, fucking eat a fucking barrel, dude. My God. Brian confronted the store with a contract in hand, only to be threatened with a legal battle so lengthy it would cost him more than the Legos were even worth. What's worse is that these sets were collected by him and his father over many years, and after Brian's father had a health scare, Brian mentioned being afraid to tell his father what had happened to their collection for fear of worsening his physical and mental well-being.
At this point, my father had a health episode. We can't bring any stress to him.
This kickstarts an insane series of stunts pulled off by Reckless Ben to confront the Bricks and Minifigs team. The series is still up on YouTube, I believe. You can still watch part of the video so far. He just can't add anything yet. It's fucking unbelievable the amount of incompetence it has from Bricks and Minifigs, and just like the amount of like, if you just would have paid back or just did good business practices, none of this would be happening. Or even just being like, okay, we fucked up, sorry. It would have been fine. But now we are watching corporate suicide right now. Were you expecting it to be a lot more calm, or did you actually expect that hostility to be coming in when you went into the store? Did they already seem like guns ready? You know what I mean?
Brian did warn me when I went in the first time. He's like, hey, when I went to ask for my Legos back, they trespassed from the store and started like screaming at me. So he's like, they're probably going to do the same thing to you. At this point, I didn't know if Brian was telling the truth or not yet, you know? So I was like, oh, I guess I'll just go and see for myself. But I came in prepared kind of knowing that I was like, okay, I'm going to be like extra nice to them because I know they might, I want to get them to talk because that's my goal is like hear their side of the story. So I went in, I'm just like, hey, I think my friend has some Legos in here. He was having trouble getting it back. Can we like work this out? And then she's like, I'm being harassed. Like, call the cops. And I'm like, well, I'm not really harassing. I'm just trying to hear like your guys' side of things. If they were paying him and he was lying to me, then they would have just told me at the store, like, hey, we're actually paying him, you know? So that's why I went to the store first to hear their side of things.
Just give back the set.
What I'm saying is, even if it's not the money, at least give back what you have and like just do what's right, make it even Stevens with everybody. But they've dug so far down that now they're just, which if all these videos, you can just see how fucking gross the owners are. It's just nasty fucking practices, nasty people. And then also you have the police officers who just aren't treating it seriously, because I think there's still like a stigma with people that are like, oh, it's a YouTuber doing something, to where then they're like, oh, well, if it's just a YouTube thing, that's probably nothing, right? Or it's just, oh god, so this is just a troll thing, or this is just a joke or whatever. Just a general lack of care for a very serious thing.
He's a YouTuber. He has nothing to do with the story at all. He's a YouTuber. Okay. That makes things a little more clear. He has no association with the story. He's just trying to get content. Okay.
The amount of times I heard him say stuff like, oh, this is a YouTube thing, and discrediting the case just because this is like a YouTube video or something. It's very interesting how that like gives them the right, you know?
I kind of see their point of view because there is so many just like annoying like meta glasses people that probably the majority of like TikTokers and YouTubers that do the meta glasses, I'd say like probably a good 80 to 90% of them are just trying to, I'm going to piss you off as much as I can. Yeah, and the bigger of a reaction you get, the more of a reaction you get, the more money I make, you know? I shouldn't be surprised by that because that is the majority of people, you know, but I would like to think that I'm a little,
maybe when you first hear about it, like, oh, it's a YouTube guy. Sure, you can go in with your preconceived ideas of what that is. But I feel like even dealing with the American Force, or even dealing with Salem, I don't know, did you deal with much of Salem Police Department at all in the same way that you dealt with American Fork or no? Or was that
Salem Police Department was police, technically, which is like 2 minutes north of Salem, but they suck too, but they never arrested me, I guess. They always let us go. You know, they would like arguments, and then I was like, here's the law book, and they just kind of like ran away once the law book came out. So they're like, what, keep talking to me? Because I think they were maybe afraid of the law. I don't know.
Others are just like, I don't want to deal with this. Which it is a very unconventional way of approaching all this, but I would say that everything he's done is legal. From what we've been shown, at least, right? These posts would go viral, causing tons of bad PR and even a public statement from BAM. In it, they downplay the situation and claim that they don't know the whereabouts of the unsold sets. They allege that all of Ben's work and the criticism online is just edited social media clips, and according to them, all Bricks and Minifigs want is fairness and support for the LEGO community. Fuck yourself. Unreal. Also, so that's like GameStop being like, we just want what's fair for gamers. Like, why don't you go f yourself, dude? Really? Can we just like undercut you and sell you more? And then, by the way, when we get criticism, we're just gonna sue. Is that a cool thing? Can we just sue? I think that's what we want to do, actually. Oh God, make me want to throw up. Someone would soon leak a BAM company-wide email directly to Ben, revealing the internal state of affairs. The email directly tells other franchises how to handle the negative reactions to Ben's documentary and all other related content, which they labeled as a coordinated negative PR attack. Dun dun. Legos. One of the strategies is a new mandate to actively solicit Google reviews with every single transaction. They reveal that they are getting the FBI, Oregon State Police, and the U.S. Postal Inspection Service involved. Their involvement alongside the temporary restraining orders and cease and desist letters would be used to silence Ben and others' content. Ben was also sued for his website, WeStealFromOldPeople.com, which he uses to sell merch of their own company. By now, Bricks and Minifigs stores around the U.S. are receiving tons of bad PR because of this scandal. To combat this, BAM stated in their email that they would have reached out to Google, YouTube, Patreon, GoDaddy, and the Facebook to report Ben's content and anyone who's review bombing their businesses. Patreon's own CEO made a video responding to this, essentially telling them to basically go f themselves and to sue Patreon if they want.
Bricks and Minifigs can stuff it. We're keeping Ben's page up. And if Bricks and Minifigs doesn't like that, they can sue us.
Right? Which good luck with that fucking legal battle. All employees were asked to pretend the scandal doesn't exist, and as a backup, were given pre-planned corporate scripts and a de-escalation playbook. The company appears to be in a full meltdown as they are demanding store managers turn off comments on all store social media accounts. As stated in its public statement, BAM says its ultimate goal is to regain the community's trust and protect its franchises, aka please don't bankrupt us, please don't make us basically start a new business, which is inevitably, I think, inevitably what's going to happen. Do you think so far? Do you think they're going to be able to weather the storm?
I mean, as far as PR goes, I don't think so. I think no matter what, they're fucked. Even if they win the case against Ben,
the court of public opinion is decided.
Yeah, which is just like, well, these guys are pieces of shit. It's gonna take years.
They better have a jury.
I can see them changing their name and trying to get out of that spotlight or something, renaming their franchise or something. I bet you that's the route they take.
Or they might do a thing where it's like, someone bought us, and then they rebrand it.
Yeah,
we're gonna do corporate management.
Yeah, but they won't say that someone bought us. I don't think so. I think it's gonna be all secret. They're gonna delete all the accounts, whatever, and they're just gonna restate it, and you're gonna look at it and be like, oh, these are all the same Bricks and Minifigs locations, is what I think is gonna happen. It may seem like Bricks and Minifigure stores attract scummy workers and managers, but not all employees are like that, all right? Some are simply there for a paycheck and have to deal with the nonsense that comes with it. Testimony from Bricks and Minifigs employees makes it seem like a living hell. It is common for the work schedule to be brutal and random, and on top of ridiculous hours, you can expect a minimum wage at best. Several employees also claim that there is no opportunity for raises or career advancement. Of course not, dude. You have some manager who owns the store, and they're going to be in the cycle of getting like high school employees to come through. It's that thing of just being like, God, you're lucky to be here. I mean, you get to play with Legos all day. Clean the bathroom. Clean the bathroom.
Is that what they told Joe when he was working as a Lego engineer?
My favorite Joe story. I wonder if we can get him to say it. My friend Joe. This it almost seems fake. My friend Joe, who's now like a very well known. He's a stand-up comedian, very funny guy. I love him. We were in animation together in school. When he graduated, he won a Lego making contest. That sounds fake. He won a Lego building competition to work for like a Lego store. Like he was basically a fucking Imagineer for Legos or something. I don't know. But yeah. I was just saying we should have Joe record. It would be really funny.
All right, so one time I'm building behind my giant plexiglass window, just some sort of rinky-dink Lego model, and a dad and his son come in decked out in St. Louis Blues jerseys because the Blues had just won the Stanley Cup like the day before. So they come in and they bang on the window and they go, St. Louis Blues! And I'm giving them a thumbs up like, yeah, Stanley Cup, yeah. And I go back to what I'm doing, and then the dad bangs on the window again. He goes, hey! Build the Stanley Cup! Build the Stanley Cup! And, you know, I can't just drop everything I'm doing to build a 5-foot tall statue of a trophy or whatever. So I just kind of laugh him off and go back to what I'm doing. But he stands there for like several minutes with his son, and they keep banging. The kid's banging on the window. The dad's banging on the window. I think the window's going to break. Build the Stanley Cup! Build it now! And, really, that's what it was like working there at all times.
Yeah, I don't know. I from the perspective of a guy who just works at Lego, where there's no incentive of like reselling, I wonder what his perspective is on Lego fans. I'd be curious to see. The next big video Ben would release documents Bam actively thwarting his efforts to confront the store owner legally and taking their maliciousness to a whole new level. It's throughout this process that the American Fork Police Department starts to reveal themselves as straight up corrupt, because the store owners and the CEO are part of the same Mormon church community. Brian alleges that some of the police are too, and that they're protecting their own. Us Mormons stick together. The religious undertones too, with like the cooperation of like, even with the American Fork Police Department, how a lot of those guys even go to church together and they're all kind of in cahoots in some kind of way.
So first off, I'm going to give you a little piece of insider information. I think someone found this on YouTube. I saw someone's YouTube on this. It only has like 500 views on it, so no one's seen this piece of information. But someone dug back in the newspaper and found that Ammon and Josh, they went on a Mormon mission trip together. So they're like BFFFFs, which is crazy. Which is crazy because they claim that they're two completely separate people. Like Josh is like, oh, corporate is completely different. Like corporate's not, we can't control what they're doing. Like they make their own decisions, when really you can see they're like literally best friends with each other. Like Josh and Ammon are, I don't even think they're allowed to shower separately. Like they have to be in the same room at all times when they're on their mission trip, because they're not allowed to like jerk off in the shower or something, you know? So like they have to like, shower with the door open and stuff. And so Josh and Ammon are like closer than any two human beings can be together, but they try to make it seem like they're like completely different.
In order to have his case against Brandon and Josh approved, Ben first has to make a good faith effort to resolve the disagreement with all parties involved. When they try to approach Josh to make their good faith effort, police are already waiting for them and pull them over for supposedly not fully stopping at a stop sign, despite the body cam footage later proving this completely false. Body cam footage also reveals Josh calling the police to claim that Ben is stalking him rather than just trying to serve papers legally, and that he might be pushed to shoot someone over it.
A threat.
One of the dispatchers made a note here saying that you were gonna shoot someone.
I said, if they try to break into my house.
Okay.
I'm just saying, if they come inside, they'll have a surprise.
Okay.
Is that not a threat? And as for Brandon, Ben tried to speak with him at his home, only for Brandon to stand there in complete silence until the police made him leave under the threat of jail time if he returned.
He didn't steal anything. He inherited the store from somebody
No,
else.
he stole $200,000
How do you know that?
because I've been spending the last 3 months in the case and I won in court.
With his good faith efforts rejected, Ben's case against Brandon was officially accepted by the court. The police approached Ben and his friend once again, at night this time, to conduct a random 2-hour search of his car, under a random suspicion that they are carrying heroin. They found nothing, but still tried to pressure them into confessing they were under the influence, claiming that their eyes were suspiciously dilated. They weren't. Fork PD was later caught on a body cam claiming that they were gonna scare Ben and his team a little before letting them go.
Can't we just have him pick his friend up and probably tired of dealing with the police at this point? I'm not sure.
Yeah, just gonna scare him a little bit and let him go is all I really was gonna do. But...
making it even harder to believe the heroin lie. Which, who believes the heroin lie? No one. Regardless, being unable to amicably settle with Josh over this got Ben's court case against him approved as well. And with an official process server alongside him, Ben placed a sign in Josh's neighborhood that read, "I stole a dying man's life savings," on a public piece of land to lure him out to be served his papers. As they waited, 3 separate police confrontations took place, ending with one officer trying to directly serve Josh the papers himself. He returns and says that Josh, quote, doesn't want them because he believes they're fake.
Have you two been to court before?
No, he can't. No, he's a YouTuber.
You've never been to court with him?
No.
So these papers that he printed up are
fake. Yes, 1 billion, trillion.
You don't need to go to court
%.
for that.
Okay.
He's a YouTuber.
That footage is crazy because it's like, you're getting served papers. No, they're fake. I won't accept them. If they're fake, then they're not going to do anything.
Can I peek at it?
What was that?
Can I peek at it?
It kind of puts me in a little bit
All
of
right,
a bind.
never mind. It's fake. There's no lawsuit anymore.
Well, yeah, exactly. It's also a thing, too, with, like, if you have a public server there who has no qualm with the case, I mean, who is not related to the case at all, should be able to go up, serve the papers, and, like, that's just it, right? That's serving someone.
Exactly.
But to have the police sit there and be like, well, they're fake, well, how do you know? What about these makes it fake? You know what I mean? Well, what's about the police body cams? They can just turn it off, or they can silence their mics.
Yeah, that's crazy. They can just turn the mic off.
Well, why would you be able to do that?
I'm gonna have a discussion with this officer. Go on that little pot of land right there. Perfect, right there is fine. Yep. So,
Unless there's just some reason I understand, editor, see if there's a reason.
No, I know why. I know why they could do that. No. Bro, he turned off the body cam, and that was the 30 seconds before it cuts off. And then he turns it back on. And then it picks up the 30 seconds before that, so it's a clean video. That's crazy work.
We legitimately just don't know about, but does that not sound corrupt? Okay, well, he thinks it's fake. Okay. Click back on. All right, we're just going to tell him to leave. A fourth set of officers confront them, this time directly calling the court to prove that the case is real. They are seen on body cam footage being told it is 100% legit. So they get fed up and just arrest Ben without reading him his rights. Ben gets out of jail, desperately starts a GoFundMe for Brian and his family and advertises it with another insulting sign. Police stop by and are seen scrambling to think of what excuse to arrest him again, right? In the footage, they're just like, I don't know.
Is it disorderly conduct? Why? Did it raise the police to be summoned because it causes problems? Did he come out? Is he upset about it?
I guess, but that's not.
Look at your stalking code.
Yeah,
see if it's that. If it's not, we're going to look at disorderly. If it's not disorderly, then we're going to look at the city ordinance.
They eventually try to seize one of their phones and immediately arrest Ben.
This is how I used to move on 5M as a cop, bro.
His friend Sheldon for, quote, trying to destroy evidence after he attempts to lock his phone, which is his legal right.
You're attempting to destroy evidence. That's a worse charge than what you're looking at.
Just locking my
no,
phone.
no.
Yeah, I was just locking my phone.
I don't
That's
think
all
so.
I did.
Okay.
Soon after, their home base in Utah gets raided on a warrant that included, quote, stolen Lego, which lines up with the piece of defamation Josh threatened to make about Ben if he decided to go through with a lawsuit.
You stole them, bitch.
I stole the Legos?
Yeah, you're a fucking thief.
Dang. Okay.
You can shut the fuck up. That's your fucking choice.
A future statement from the Fork Police Department claims host of the Airbnbs Ben and friends were staying at heard them talking about stolen Legos, which is just so funny. If I'm sitting here and I'm like, oh yeah, did you hear about those stolen Legos? That doesn't mean that there's stolen Legos here in my fucking house, dude. Like, you could talk about things and, it's just so stupid. Every single one of them is thrown in the back of a cop car. And in this process, Ben's arm is yanked behind his back so hard that it dislocates his shoulder.
Fun.
That's cool. Fork Police Department.
Missy Elliott, my shit not on. Fuck. Shuffle, yo. Wait. What I'ma do with this money on me, nigga? What I'ma do with it money on me, nigga? What I'ma do with this money on me, nigga? What I'ma do with these honey on me, nigga? I'ma creep up around my eye. I'm just riding that bike. I'm just riding that bike. You waiting on it? Come on. Wait. I'm freezing. Yo, this nigga Damn Dean is funny. These are not trial reels. I just needed...
You rule! Fort Police Department would also claim that Ben must have faked his injury because the x-ray image he flashed on the screen in the video was of a left shoulder despite it being the right shoulder that was dislocated. It was very clear stock image Ben used to emphasize what the cop had done to his shoulder. It wasn't the actual fucking proof.
Yeah, so I mean, come on, guys. That's not way the well X-way.
It's like, no shit, dude. God, what is going through your mind during all these altercations with the American Fork Police Department? And I mean, like, them fucking up your shoulder. Did they even give you medical attention? I'm so curious
so
to
my
see.
shoulder's not that bad, just because it literally dislocates like probably once a month for the last like 9 years. Like it's like a very normal thing. Like it just pops out and within a second it pops back in. Like it's like I used to have to like manually do it, but now it's my shoulders are so loose now it just goes in very fast, which is why I try not to make like too big of a deal about that. I just really hurt my shoulder like right before. It was just bad timing, I guess.
Yeah.
But what I'm thinking during, I don't know. I'm just like in shock the whole time because I usually try to be like pretty like respectful to police officers. I grew up in like a pretty conservative place where it's like you respect the police officers, you know. So pardon my reach.
No, so good.
I respect.
Well, thank you guys. Thanks for being nice and cool.
Thank you for different reasons.
If you show them respect, they'll show you respect. You know, that's kind of how I've always like lived my life with police. But yeah, this is so weird because I feel like I showed them lots of respect through the videos. You know, like I was pretty open about what we're doing and stuff, and then I showed them respect and they didn't show me respect back. So it was very interesting. But it's kind of sad to think that this is happening to other people that aren't filming, you know, and they're just getting screwed over for no reason.
Interesting.
It definitely sucks.
Ben was released on a $2,500 bail and dodged an entire month-long sentence. Unfortunately, Ben now had a court case coming up with charges that put him at risk for a 5-year jail sentence. He had no time to breathe before his roommate called and claimed an officer stopped by their place and claimed to have a warrant for Ben's arrest. This time, it was non-bailable, and it listed that he, quote, represented a credible threat to the physical safety of a protected person. I wonder who that was. Now that there were police officers all over the county after Ben, he eventually fled to Mexico to continue the case without fear of being arrested. He could very well not be there anymore, but is likely not disclosing any more info about about his whereabouts, where he has before. Usually he says, I'm here, I'm there. Now I think he's probably just fucking laying low. As you can imagine, PR for Bam was getting even worse during this time. This is when Eamon agreed to go on small Lego channel streams to explain more of his side, during which he does something that Bam has done on more than one occasion, uses employees as a shield to gather sympathy for problems their company caused.
We legally can't direct franchisees who to hire, who not to hire. The franchisee will be held accountable, but we actually can't fire or, step over the line of that.
We're Lego company. Why are you being so mean to us? Isn't that what it feels like? Oh, they're bad. I'm not bad.
I'm a 46-year-old man playing with Lego.
I'm 48. My wife has sex with other men. It's unfortunately true that people have become so infuriated hearing about how evil Bam is that they began harassing employees and review bombing locations that had nothing to do with the controversy, which is a shame. That doesn't mean that you should go into a store and like fucking actually physically hurt anybody or whatever. But if you're review bombing shit, I mean, it's fucking blame Eamon, dude. Blame your fucking head honcho. He's the reason that this is all happening, right? And Josh and the Fork Police Department.
A lot of people to blame.
Yeah, it's got a lot of things. There's a lot of things, a lot of targets you could throw up there. This actually hurts Ben's case, as Bam can now lump him in with the people that are doing these targeted attacks and harassment and label everyone as malicious. And it doesn't help that there have been both death threats and bomb threats made.
My name is I'm gonna f you in the way you've never seen. You're the next one on the line. We go down from Salem, Oregon, and we come down the list.
In fact, Ben alleges that Eamon called the police directly and claimed he planned on shooting up the store and burning the place down if the sets are not returned. Which, don't recall Ben saying that.
They sent people in saying they're going to murder our manager. They sent a lady in, and the lady's like, "Oh, I'm going to murder you," to Amanda, the manager.
Obviously, these are all fake threats. I would never do something like that. The police think that these are real threats. So now the police from Los Angeles, from Utah, they're all working together now to catch me.
As we mentioned earlier, one YouTuber, MGS Bricks, visited multiple locations with a large collection of minifigures, including a Chrome C-3PO. Yeah, a Chrome C-3PO. Put the value up on screen, which we all already know. Of the 4 stores he visited, really 2 offered 18% and 19% of his collection's value. The other 2 stores offered a measly 6% and 10%, meaning that on the low end, one store offered him $96 for his entire Lego collection.
Oh my god, that's insulting.
Do you know what's weird though? Is do you not get a better reputation if you actually just kind of pay good? 50%? 50% of what's worth?
60 feels
60?
good.
Over half?
Yeah. Well, you gotta think, yeah, then they're only making 40%.
I'm only making 40% your Chrome. I mean, like, it's a Chrome C-3PO. I don't really know I'm not going to sit here and pretend that I know the value of these things. But I'm like, if I sold that little motherfucker for a percentage, I'd be walking out of the store and I'd be like, looking back at him and shit, just sitting on the counter. When he went to the final store, he sent his friend in to make the exchange since the store knew who he was. After the employees combed through the Lego and handed them back, MGS Bricks noticed that the rare 30th anniversary Chrome C-3PO valued at around $800, was missing. Both men checked the car and the collection again before heading back inside. As soon as they walked in, they saw the rare minifig sitting on the employee's desk, and when they confronted him about it, the Bricks and Minifigures employee handed it back to them, saying he had somehow forgotten to return it. What a
forgot it, bro.
Oh, that's weird. How did it end up over here?
How did it end up?
That's exactly how
that's called
went.
stealing. No. I just took it for myself. What? Just as he handed it over, the Bricks and Minifigures employee made one more comment claiming that the rare minifig was actually a fake.
Actually fake, bro.
Yeah, it's actually not even good, so if you just want me to hold on to it, I can. Which made the situation even more suspicious. Obviously, the guy tried fucking stealing it. Come on. That's crazy. That's a crazy evolution as a human being, though, isn't it? I mean, like, you're stealing Legos. Can you imagine as a child? Oh, your future self walks up to you and they're just like, we're going to be in Legos and we're going to steal from people. We're going to steal Legos from people. Really?
I mean, kid me would be like, yes.
Do you think so? I feel like they'd be like, why are you stealing it?
I stole Legos as a kid. So
I'm barking up the wrong tree, aren't I? You're like, perfect. Never change, adult Nick. I won't, little Nick. I'm going to be this way forever. After MGS Bricks made their video exposing their terrible trade-in service, he created a follow-up video revealing emails from COO of Bam, Matt McNeff, and their responses have some parallels, going on and on about how the store owner of one of these locations is currently handling the passing of his grandfather, and how another employee is directly involved in preparing to undergo heart surgery. He also claims there have been death threats made by people calling the store due to MGS Bricks video. It's just the sympathy base is just, well, he's only going because his grandpa Paul's real sick. So that should just let him be a piece of shit.
Going through a lot right
Okay, he's getting heart surgery. He can be an asshole. He can rob from you. Okay?
Yeah, I feel like they're too far gone. But at one point, they could have just been like, you know what? We're sorry. Let's make this right. Even if they couldn't get the, like, let's say, for example, they sold some of the set. You know what I mean?
Financially, get what was worth and give it to him.
Buy the sets back and be like, that's really good.
1 billion %. It's too far now. If they did it now, you'd be like, well, you guys are just. If they would have gotten called out and they're like, no, even on later on, I mean, the rebuttal. No, we didn't do that. Yes, you did. Okay, fine. You caught us. Sorry. Okay, here, just make it right. You could have been totally even Stevens on everything, but instead you're just being a fucking, I mean, you're being greedy. That was another thing too, is even like how polite you were, at least how civil you were with going to corporate. It made me think about, was there any specific action that corporate took that you believe like unnecessarily escalated this situation as a whole? How corporate responded to things?
So first off, corporate is involved. Second off, I mean, if I was corporate and someone came up to corporate headquarters and be like, hey, I think you guys are holding some of our Legos. I think that was my exact word. I'm like, hey, I think you guys are holding some of our Legos. Can we work with you guys to get them back? His response to that was, no, like the Legos were never in our store, you know, basically just saying that, like just trying to lie to me. So if I was corporate, I would have been like, okay, let's pull out the inventory list. Let's see if we do have your Legos, you know, and that's what any other CEO would have done.
Yeah, anybody else.
Say like, hey, if this person's claiming to have Legos stolen by our company, then let's look at it. I had the inventory list in my hand with me. So I would have said, hey, can you show me the inventory list then? I wouldn't have been like, oh no, get out of my store. I'm calling the cops, you know?
Yeah.
That's not what I would have done, I guess.
They could have totally had good PR too, in the sense you could be like, you know, I wasn't aware of this co-assignment, but I'm going to take the responsibility here, do what's right, and give you back your sets. At the very least.
Yeah. Well, they're just looking at it though, and they're looking at like the amount of money they're going to lose and all that kind of stuff. And they just, it's so stupid because it's a PR thing. But now I'm like, I feel like you're in so much worse.
You're so much worse.
Like you're gonna have to financially. You're financially so much more down. I bet.
Even if Ben loses, I feel like the damage, the reputation.
I'm telling you, they're gonna have to rebrand. They will do a rebranding, and they won't tell anybody. It's gonna be they're gonna shut down all the media accounts, and they're just gonna reset. And the thing is like it will probably fucking work.
Oh, yeah, unfortunately.
People were heavily anticipating the third installment of the series, and Ben was working on it nonstop to the point where it was starting to affect his health. This excitement would come to a sudden halt, however, and a short update video was released instead. Brian, Ben, and his team are now in the middle of a RICO lawsuit filed by BAM. Due to the nature of what's in the video, releasing it would result in him losing his $300,000 lawsuit, and the GoFundMe would be taken down as well. In the video, he withholds directly stating the company's name to avoid any kind of trouble.
The GoFundMe we made for Brian will go straight to this mystery company that I am no longer allowed to talk about.
Ben explains that there has yet to be a moment for him to share his side of the story with the court despite having footage as evidence. He believes they don't want the video released because he directly discusses the false bomb threats and murder threats they're claiming were made. Shortly after the video was uploaded, Ben's GoFundMe was briefly shut down for reasons he also claims he can't talk about, under fear of it landing him in jail. But thankfully, as of June 10th, the GoFundMe seems to have been brought back up. More information is coming out every day regarding this whole situation, including an important update from BAM on June 4th that states Brandon and Joshua made a mutual agreement to no longer work with the company. Ben has claimed in the past that his entire channel has been demonetized for a very long time, so he isn't able to hire an expensive lawyer despite everyone begging him to do so. So, while watching and sharing his video is a great way to spread awareness, you can directly support him by checking out his Patreon and supporting his cause. And for a lot of the content that he makes, it is fucking really cool, and we just wanted to need to bring more light to situations like this, you know? I mean, it's just a creator doing something fucking awesome, making extreme waves in terms of like getting something done to the point where now stupid fucking like judicial systems are getting in the way and just kind of, I mean, halting somebody's progress for trying to right the wrongs of a thing that could have just been very easily solved. But instead, greed has taken over, and I have a fucking Lego company threatening to put somebody in jail for 5 years for trying to like right the wrongs of trying to like help somebody get their collection back. I mean, and just like as a last thing too, I'm just curious, like, do you remain optimistic that the Legos will be returned to Manziel, or do you think that like, the reason I ask is because these people have doubled, tripled, quadrupled down to such an extent that as like a person that has consumed the content that you've put out, and as like someone that's following the channel, even I have lost optimism that these people are ever going to learn and like do this? Or is it going to be something that he's going to have to recoup them in some other way?
I don't know. It is interesting. It reminds me a lot of the pizza thing from McKamey Manor, where it was like, oh, we got to get pizza with Russ. And everyone was telling us Russ will never get pizza with you. Like, he will die before he gets pizza with you, you know? And we finally got the clip at the end where he's like, I'm giving up, you know, like, here's the pizza thing or whatever. They keep saying they're willing to give the Legos back, but they've been saying that since like day one, I guess, of like, oh, we'll give it. And then when Brian's finally like, okay, like, let's do it, then they always pull something out where they're like, oh, we actually can't do it anymore. You know, like, you have to apologize to Amanda first, or you have to delete all these like negative comments, or you have to, and we always do the things they tell us to do, and they still don't give us the Legos. As of today, Ammon said, we just want to give them the Legos back. Brian won't accept them.
Our number one priority right now is to ensure that he gets made whole. And so we're working towards that, and we're hoping that he'll be able to come to the table. We're excited to be able to make that happen.
Obviously, he will accept them. Ammon's not the one to give them back. So it kind of comes down to like, is Ammon willing to tank his whole company because of this? And it seems like maybe, I don't know.
That's the craziest part, is it feels like they would rather implode this company they've built versus like admitting that they're wrong. It's a level of delusion that just seems insane. I mean, like even Russ had a moment of clarity where he was like, okay, like I get it, you know, but this is coming, you're talking with major news networks. This has become such a huge thing. It's crazy to die on this hill. It's just unbelievable. And that leads me, I guess, to like the final thing of how can we, like, is there any way to support you or Brian in this time of like, I know that you have a Patreon and stuff that we wanted to plug and shout out and stuff, but is there any other way that we can help?
Yeah, probably just those two things. Yeah, Brian's GoFundMe's been going crazy. And obviously we passed the goal within like a few hours, but Brian is now being sued by
Of course.
Bricks and Minifigs.
Of course. Why wouldn't we?
Not only did they steal from him, now they're trying to sue the person they stole from for literally no reason.
Yeah. Well, they got to squeeze as much as they possibly can out, you know. If they've dug this deep, they got to keep digging, it seems like. My God.
Yeah, and they're trying to get us for RICO charges, which lawyers are saying, we're obviously trying to get it dismissed. So if it gets dismissed, we might be good. But if it doesn't get dismissed, they're saying it could be like millions of dollars in lawyer fees, which is crazy. So then the GoFundMe would just be a small fraction of that. But the good news is it would take about 2 years. So I think within 2 years, we probably could raise that because we'll just keep making content about it.
Yeah.
So I'm not really too worried, but yeah, I think the GoFundMe and Patreon, like all of the money from Patreon and GoFundMe right now is just going towards like a legal trust is what we put it all in. Yeah, it's crazy.
That's fucking awesome. I mean, you know, I hope that the situation can clear itself up soon. I appreciate you taking time. These are just some thoughts that we had in this crazy fucking roller coaster you're on, but I mean, you're doing a fucking crazy good thing, man. I mean, very selfless, and I mean, I know all your viewers appreciate it, so, and I appreciate it too, so thank you so much.
Oh yeah, no, that's sick. It's been a fun journey for sure. It's awesome. I just love doing like going on like fun adventures and stuff like this. If you can help people out, then it's just fun for me, I guess. I don't know.
No, I don't. I think that's a perfectly reasonable answer. It's a sickening thing that's happening right now. You don't really know what to do, and all we can do is the only thing we have, Nick, is this channel to talk to people about it and to tell people to go support Ben's Patreon and help him fight this case, and also hopefully that whenever this is all said and done, we can hear some more of these stories that I know he desperately wants to say. Bricks and Minifigs, go fuck yourself. You guys suck. Right? Also, I want to preface this too. That doesn't mean that any of you should go and harass and do it like bomb threat. There should be nothing of harassing these locations because it will not help anybody. But it's important to realize that like there is a shark in the water and there's blood in the water and these motherfuckers are lurking around and stuff. You know what I mean? So just be mindful of that. Be sure to tell your friends to never shop at Bricks and Minifigs. I hope it fails. I hope it fails, and that all the employees, or it's their regular jobs, I hope they're able to find something quickly, and that everyone at the top, I hope you never own a business again, you predatory sacks of shit. Is that fair to say? That's
fair to say.
Okay. Guys, until next time, we will see you in the next one. But like I said, be sure to check out Reckless Ben's channel. It's fucking insane. We did a very quick deep dive into this whole situation just so you guys understand what we were trying to tell you. But the videos, you got to check them out. Our edit will not do it justice. You need to go watch the videos. It's fucking appalling. It'll get your blood boiling. And like I said, fuck you, Bricks and Minifigs. Fuck you, all of you who are involved in that. Almost said something bad. Can't say that, right? You can't say that.
No.
I can put my hand up. It feels good saying it, though. Okay. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming on sundown because today we're going to be talking about Spirit Airlines crooks, thieves. It's no secret that flying nowadays is more expensive than ever. Well, if you haven't heard about recent news, it might get even more expensive. That's because Spirit Airlines, the king of cheap airfare, recently shut its doors after 34 years of service abruptly. Couldn't have been
Where to lead? I need to try some new shit before the phase is over. It's not gonna be a 2-week Minecraft. It's gonna be so long, but bro, does it take wooden? Okay. What? I guess. This is efficient. Once I get there. Why'd they raise in prices, bro? This is further than I had first. I could have just got a villager from my base if we're being for real. There's definitely one in there. There's villagers in my nether. Can you bring happy ass to the nether? Oh, there's a village right there. How do you go down? Oh, it's the boat. Is the gas in the boat? Bro, I have a village. What am I doing? I mean, I don't want to steal villagers from my village. These are dead stock villages. This is gonna be great. Does this make me faster? Someone's gotta be hitting the hay. Yep. Knew it. Knew bro would be hitting the... Oh, I didn't even mean to hit him. That's what you don't want to do. I do it. Yeah. He's fast. You can't outrun a boat, bro. Every villager knows this. Oh. I low-key could have just cured villagers, zombie villagers. I don't know what I was thinking. The rest of that song is so good, bro. Like I don't know. Right here. There's light. They're going to a better place. I see. They're gonna see. Oh. Laid him down so eloquent, man. I'm in there. Who do you got? I'm in there. Who do you got? My OG. I'm on my mom squad shit. I'm pretty. These niggas ugly. On this bitch. You wanna? I'm in there, bitty glad. I'm in there, bitty glad. I'm in here. My OG. Drop. I got. And then when I drop, get ready to fight when I drop. Oh, you said I create real chaos. You oppose what? I'm in a bit. What do you got? I just thought of some crazy shit. Like, like a bell. You know what I'm rich. You're gonna want to take. What are you going to take the best. Take the video. The survival smoke 10 black and mild and drink a 5th gallon. Can't be real. Wait, you get escalated. You get Imagine. Some lady fight hoes, bro. Like, got it. Like, worship. Worship. Worst. I like feel like I try to give me I like my back. That's so hot. Right. I got it. Right. I got like that. Let it out. I just went to silver on my. Take all her fit. Heavy. I'm like, is it red? If you shit. Money. You get a head like a MAGA hat. You get a head like a MAGA hat. I'm trying to make this shit great again. I wish we ran out and dog. I can fly. Fight and words, man. He's saying we no do it. I'm right now. Only. In my cut race, happy brand fight. Happy bad. Put it got a corner. Can you move chest with pistons? Nah, that doesn't make any sense. You get me? Get me. Get the hell like a mag. I have getting internet. It's that very big. Yeah. So, but how do you I rap, yeah. It's a be in a field. Gotta wipe it, that's it right up. Gotta wipe it, that's it right of the hill. I gotta wipe it. Mate. I know. 20 mile per hour. Oh shit, that's the for the throw that. How long have I been? Oh. Guys. Catch me on green room or red room if I'm not live. You know. Mending. No.
Star Wars
I was
boys are
on
here in full
accident.
effect, nowhere that we'd rather be. Actually, quick round of applause. Just for the people at home. Okay, today we're going to be drafting our top 5 sets of the summer. What are the best sets of the summer? You're going to find out today from our top 5. Matt, Patreon sub goal update. We are hot on the trail of 750.
Yeah, we're getting really dangerously close. 730. 730.
I would expect that video within the next month, etc. But anyway, building a U set with no hands. We're working on it. But today, top 5 summer sets. Let's get it. Pump fake this way.
Let me see if that happened.
I went the right way. Wait, wrong way.
Yeah, boys. So
There's
everyone
never
at home,
a right way or the wrong way because whatever way I go, the editors just switch it
everyone at home, all 4 of us have
every time.
They've had
It's been the same swipe every time, Finn. Just letting you know.
Yeah, it has.
It's always left to right.
Yeah.
But I believe Finn here. Not gonna lie.
Stand with me on that one.
For everyone at home, everyone has compiled a list of their 5 most anticipated sets coming out this summer. So a set that released on June 1st to September 1st. Any set in that window is A-okay to be selected. So everyone has a list of 5. It's not draft style. If someone else has the same set, it's okay. Doesn't matter. But before we get into it, let's take 3 seconds. About to hit 55K, so let's hit that button. 3, 2, 1, subscribe. But, all right, T, you want to start us off with what we're going around the horn? 5.
All right, for my fifth overall on my list, I'm going buildable Vader.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
Now,
Very nice.
now, this is where this challenge, when Ice presented this challenge to us, this was an eye opener for me because I start going through and I'm like, I have 9 total sets I had to pick the top 5 from. Star Wars only made it once on the list, and this is the only time, which is insane. Lego Star Wars podcast.
I mean, you'll see from my list, and I'm the biggest Lego Star Wars guy, only like exclusively here. I only have 1 as well. So
I have 0 Lego Star Wars on my list. Actually,
it's tough.
I almost had 2, but the reason I want it isn't enough to even come close to making my top.
I want 2 to 3.
Yeah, the buildable Vader I did see in person yesterday in store, and I almost bought it. I just decided to hold the line. That's a set that I think is going to go on sale. It's not like an immediate I have to have it set, to where there's some on my list that are like, okay, I have to have this immediately once we get closer to the top of the list. But definitely was on the fence of being in my top 5 for sure.
That's got Macy's sale next year, like Macy's Black Friday sale written all over it.
For sure. Yeah.
Something about it, I don't know if it's just because it looks very similar to the old alarm clocks, but something about it makes me want to compress it top down, just boom, like on my dresser, like wake up late one day.
I love the old alarm clocks.
Get abusive to the little
the old alarm clocks were sweet.
I wish there was more of them coming out at the same time though. I wish there was 3. So like how they've done the helmet sets like back in the day where it would be 3 at the same time like releasing, where you can get all 3 and put them next to each other. If they had like, let's just say Yoda, Luke, Vader, those 3.
We should be doing at least.
I'm the exact opposite. I'd rather them come out one at a time.
You should be doing at least like a Jedi Luke, Pilot Luke, or Farmer Luke alongside with Vader.
Yes.
I would want to say like maybe an Uncle Ben too, but like that's just no one's gonna buy that. So it's maybe Andrew.
No, I'm just saying I would prefer the Clone Wars stuff, obviously. Imagine being able to buy all three and put them on a shelf like you would have like I have a buildable character shelf. Imagine being able to put all three.
I'm with you that I'd like to have more than just Vader, but don't come out with them at the same time. I'm not going to buy them in the span of that time. I need to
Vader's helmet bust. Like this is replacing the Vader helmet bust that's been on shelves for like 7-8 years now. This is going to replace that. This will be on shelves for at least.
What about the drip campaign? What drip you every like month?
I mean, if you did, all right, fine, 3 in a year. How about that?
Very good. Well, there is still.
Well, if you come out with the Batman version of this, you're not coming without like a Joker.
That's what I'm saying. You have to have Joker.
Dark side and a light side. You know, if you hate Sith and you don't even want to display a Sith in your room, you're pure Jedi. It will ruin the vibes. Like you're Qui-Gon over there. You need a Jedi version.
Matt, 3. You said it, and I go. No. But you guys have a dialogue about two light side, dark side. I'm in.
That's what I'm saying. It just amplifies the display of when you just having a buildable Vader is kind of a weird thing to me just by itself, unless you have something surrounding it, like say you have the meditation chamber or something like that. Like
no, that thing can definitely get solo.
Do we want 3 buildable characters taking up slots on the show?
No. Yes. Buildable upscale minifigs. Yes.
I think it's got to, but it replace like a line like helmet line, and like that's having like 1 to 2 max. But if you think about it, helmets nowadays really only come out with like 2 at a time.
But like, are they even technically replacing that? You got to think of it more so as it's replacing like the $100 to $150 price points. It's not gonna I don't think it's a direct replacement to a helmet line. I think it's just a replacement to like
dioramas,
a bigger play scale.
Which, by the way, if you could have that or dioramas and you chose that over dioramas, I could not get behind that.
I'd rather have dioramas.
100,000% would rather have dioramas.
Bring back dioramas. Can we get that? TOT.
I loved running the schmear campaign on dioramas, being like, get them out of here. Now we're like, spin back the wagons, dude.
Well, it's just because they literally shot 0 of 8 or however many they did. That was the problem.
Pod Cerro.
Throne Room was great.
Throne Room's good. Throne Room's good.
I saw something with the Pod Race diorama, Tom, that had the speeder bike with Anakin laying on the ground. It was just using the terrain to build that scene like faux, as if it was right by Padme's ship. It was easily the best use I've ever seen of those parts by far.
You know what you're talking about. It's fire.
Pretty sweet, actually.
Yeah.
Okay, so this might be a long video.
Yeah.
I've also seen someone make the Qui-Gon scene with like young Anakin. They probably just like bought that and then the Infiltrator. I just like
yeah.
I already ate my food.
What do we got?
Number 5.
All right, so on the 5, I'm gonna go with the Shrek Donkey and Puss in Boots set.
Ooh.
I think this. Have you guys seen this? Do you want me to share my screen?
Yeah,
you guys get on it.
Yeah,
I got some research.
The Puss in Boots is so fire.
Yeah, I think the Puss in Boots fig could have maybe done a little bit better. I'm excited for this because like I'm kind of cheating a little bit. I'm excited for that CMF line, the CMF Shrek line to come out, and this is just hype.
That's gonna be a family feeder.
I'm kind of against it because did you see the leaks of the Shrek's swamp?
No.
It may have been AI.
Oh, the set?
AI. Is it actually leaked or is that did I get?
I think that's an actual leak. I think I saw
the figs in it were rough. Like the Shrek was rough.
The Shrek, yeah. Now you're thinking about. Oh, that's why I picked the buildable one. The buildable one.
That's why. But no, that's why I'm against the CMF. I don't care about
the buildable. This is not that strong.
But the CMF, no matter how they, I mean, it's going to be aura.
Probably
not if they do it like Shrek and Fiona in this play scale set.
Yeah, it'd be pretty. Like the gingerbread, gingerbread man would be pretty not chopped because like he'd just be like easy. Yeah, he'd just be like how they've done the gingerbread figs like currently. But this Puss in Boots could. I've seen fans make like renders or customs of Puss in Boots that are like far superior to this. I don't know which version they're trying to pull off here, like what movie or animated show, but
I like it. It's good. It's gonna be a good set.
Yeah, no, I'm not a big Shrek guy, but
I'm not a big Shrek guy either. I think it's a good build.
You're not a big Shrek guy.
Shrek 2's goated.
To be honest, I don't even know if I've watched the entire first movie.
Really?
To continue to roll from last week.
I mean, bro, just say you were born in 2008 without saying it, bro.
Have you at least Ice? Have you at least watched Shrek 2 fully?
No.
Why
would I watch Shrek 2 before Shrek 1?
That is
Shrek 2 is
actually one of the most goated animated movies ever.
Bro, never even. If he only watched half of Shrek 1, bro, never even got to see like Lord Farquaad.
Farquaad's.
I mean, I know who these characters are. I've never that wasn't my shit though.
Farquaad's gas, but dude, the references in Shrek 2 and the music
and the
in Shrek
soundtrack
is so goated.
Not to do back-to-back weeks of MSSP. Shane's 1-year-old nephew, or 2-year-old nephew, 3-year-old nephew, or 5-year-old nephew. What are you watching, bro? Shrek 1. 6 months later, what are you liking, bro? Shrek 1. Trying to watch something new, Nemo? Shrek 1.
Dude, that was me with Cars. That's what I did.
That was you with Cars. That was you with Cars.
Well, then Ice.
Loved Cars growing up.
Happy 20th anniversary. Today's the 20th anniversary of Cars.
Can we get a ka-chow?
I can't remember if I watched this already. So. What was I about to say? Bro, plugging in a keyboard to the PlayStation so you could type on signs is peak. And it would be like one of those membrane keyboards. That was peak. Membrane keyboards suck. They're so bad they're not even nostalgic. The fact this glitch low-key works better on controller. So down here. Worst place to get a pimple, bro. Yeah, this is Snapchat. My boy making a bag out. There's too many bags on me. Look at my. Oh, my mind's in it right there, like damn boy. Oh, my first dragon egg is still there. I've killed the dragon 9 times in this world. But I reset my end. You ever knew that bad? Is it me? Is that a cat? I don't even need torches. My social battery is drained. Been a lot of niggas, got a lot of pleas. Talking about out there. Nothing, but there's never been nothing. Take that L with the emoji, I should do anything on man, nothing. Don't try coming when it goes back to 10, nothing. For real. turbulent flights dodging cumulus clouds. So could have been it, but now we both do for it now. Turbulent flights dodging cumulus clouds. Hold on. Where am I trying to go? Maybe he be in jail. The hell? When they did it themselves. Where's your hard webs? Gamble with your friends was such a steal. Doo-doo-doo. I don't know where I was trying to go. Like, flight charging cumulus cloud. Turbulent flight charging cumulus cloud. Head ass nigga, bro. Like, what the fuck? Like, oh. Bro, social media's gotten so PG, and it's like getting banned for kids in some states. So weird. Bills on a face, no one did find a bit ducking Drake. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. It was never nothing. Bills on a face, no wonder they've been ducking Drake. Bills on a face, no wonder they've been ducking Drake. This ceiling's a little too high. Fuck it. I was watching an IB exploit camp, bro. And his videos are really good. His videos are really good. I mean, how could you not fuck with Minecraft? If you don't, if you were like some like weird ass dude who didn't fuck with Minecraft, that would be the weirdest shit ever. Hold up. Crazy. Wow, I live in large, and I put it on a seat in the vibe. You call it big girl, heart, and a little part. There you go. Yeah, Mr. Penny. First, when I really like vibe to the song, I just feel like a lame. But like this song isn't. That's what a lame would say. Like. Bro, I feel like there's like 40-year-olds who be like trying to get into Minecraft, bro. But then there's like some dude is like, nah, I just don't like Minecraft, bro. I don't get it. Psycho. Disco. She might decide to say no to me now, but say yes to me later. Seems consensual. I'm fucking with it. Fucking with the bars. What's the just... What did I miss? Was that one? Bro, I could just shouted out his other song, bro. I'm done. They probably be in the fucking stew, like, talking about continuity when they're writing his bars, bro. What did I miss? Let's go, let's go. I figured it was a fable. Twisting his fingers and looking at me. Twisting some shit up that I never seen. Twisting that shit I don't know what that mean. That shit was bullshit. My dead zone, bro. Fuck that shit, man. Twist. Twist it again. Twisting his fingers and looking at me. Twisting his shit up that I never. I haven't seen promo no more. Wanna push my shot on camera? She wanna pop. Just video. Just don't show. Don't. Ass on camera. I'm not gonna lie, Minecraft, bro. It lives up to the name. It really does. Imagine this shit was just Call of Duty. I haven't seen bro in a while. Put a blue splash on camera. She wanna pop ass on camera. Sweetie, you can just don't show on camera. October Zone is a label. If it was a fable. Bad as you niggas acting the same. Money I'm wrecking my brain. What's that one Drake song, bro? Nigga, it's the one I'm listening to right now. This is look at it. Put TPS in my crib. What it said? Is it what it is? Text sounded in my king, pushing out ink. I feel like a squid. With a pipe like they came from. That shit was ass. That bar wasn't it. Whatever the fuck they tried to do right there. Oh. Song is so unserious. This is, should I get it? Put GPS on my crib, whatever they said, whatever it is. Jack started in my cake. I feel like it's. I was TPS in my crib, what it is. Check that I keep pushing that ink. I feel like it's a weird. This is a bamboo form, like it's only that much. I guess you don't need that much bamboo. What? Auto sneak. You know what I'm saying? It was, you know what I'm saying? Atlanta to you for my rain, you know what I'm saying? What's done is done, you know what I'm saying? You know, right. Yeah, I need to make a sand duper, bro. In the walls. And those on quicksand. This whole base is just like the same. Bro, I need to. Well, they said it's not for life. It doesn't back with all the band. Grand, fuck grand. Right now. I just put the video. Oh my God, Molly Santana's on this shit, bro. I'm about to do one of them tricks where you like download the shit, bro, without them. Like, it's cool in the car, bro. Diamonds and hammers on hammers. That was hard. Think he had 30 and I'm better random. Think he had 30 and I'm better random. That was hard. And 30 and I'm better random. Breath it out, I feel like I'm on ecstasy. What the fuck is Jake talking about? This would be way more efficient to use a sorting system. Now that I don't know why I'm just thinking about this. I'll use them as statues. Let me look up a farm. Please me, baby. From my fire shade. On my phone, you said, teach me, baby. I'm a national president. Whatever. The dustiest niggas ain't fucking with us. What the fuck does that mean? EMBY bitches kiss. What? Oh shit. It's duped. We'll use this one. Economy niggas, see. Find economy. Say that, my nigga. Like, what's up, my cootie? Come hug me right now. A mill one. I don't mind. Dropping that air one. You shoot that air one. I don't know where she lives. She's hopping at Air One. If you my crew, they said I'm my nigga. Like, what's up, my crew? They gonna hug me right now. Like, what's up, my crew? They gonna hug me right now. Yeah, I know it's my name. If you my nigga, then say that my nigga. Like, what's up, my crew? They gonna hug me right now. If you my nigga, then say that my nigga. Like, what's up, my crew? They gonna hug me right now. Tryna make me let your light ride on. girls from Atlanta. You said I was a Messiah. We passed the Drake, bro. We're past Iceman in the album playlist. You gotta whisper my name. Wanna call up to get itself up. Just need camera. Need camera. Oh my god, that little boy getting stepped down. Bad vibes, let's say let's song. Bad vibe, bitch, I need headphones. I'm too tired, in my fault. Too hurt, in my fault. Too perfect, in my fault. You my baby. Gotta pop it overly. I get by that bitch a cocker, she gon' go in totally. Oh, Nick, motion. Ooh, yeah. That's something about my shit. Yeah, that nigga turned into a pack. I'm telling you, let's song, pat love, be done, yeah. I'm too turned in my fault. You heard in my fault. You too perfect in my fault. Outside forever. Not forever. Great now. Anytime forever. Straight down. Okay. Let me see if I can do some more connecting, bro. Put this bitch on my way. This bitch is over. Yeah. I'm not a real man. Great. Another itch. Oh my god. Woke up. I could just do math. 45. That's 20 blocks. Oh, I'm so stupid. It's 11. Nine. I think I should just burn this. Oh God. Not this song. What I'm supposed to do, any rag, what I'm supposed to rag. Who the fuck gonna shoot? Any time to shoot. And they ain't see that vibe. Shining like my dad. What a so bring that hoe to me. I can't even see what I'm supposed to do. Be right. What I'm supposed to do. Be right. What the fuck you gonna yes, but supposed to be right. What I'm supposed to do. Be right. What you gonna it's fine. It's the best. The palette for my crib is my base is so opium. Like the palette is what I'm supposed to do. I need right. Hands up, baby, trying to see shit. Happy birthday, I want to make. Hands up, baby, trying to see shit. Happy birthday, I want to make. Come in, everybody want fun, invite friends. Private, birthday, my two babies, birthday. Look at my head, I earned it. The money I earned it. Everybody kind of come and make it. I'm just on my phone, so it. This song is like, nigga who made this shit. Yeah. He needs to do some like Donkey Kong shit and eat a barrel, bro. Like Mario, just fucking chucks that bit. Private says, hey, private. Want you, just private. If it's in my head, I earned it. Yeah, I earned it. I'm with the land. That's all I thought about this and that. Oh yeah, I'm feeling that. I'm feeling that. A lot of these. I'm surprised niggas still say what's the move, bro. Niggas cost the map. And sir, you like a date. If all you gotta pay, it ain't off show. Damn. You ready or not? I'm just over check. Alright, leave it or not. I don't got it with these niggas. And the boy, you gotta pay. Shit ain't off show. Hey, little boy, you gotta pay. Shit ain't off show. You go on and on for pages. So just over chat. Crime scene, real buddy. The crime scene, real. Hey, is that right? Is that right? Okay. Still playing, feel like crisis. Sound like a phone play. Why is he crossing it up like Villachek? Steel crack Village. Steel crack. Sound like foul play. Fuck. It do though. It do feel like that. Okay. I feel like foul play. Okay. What game should I play? What grown man game should I play, bro? I've done all I can do. Seal crack, feel like foul play. I don't know, get that shit, I'm running, how to get that shit. How to get that shit. Nobody's gonna get that shit, I'm running, let me get that shit. Let me get that shit, I'm running, let me get that shit. Let me get that shit, I'm running, let me get this rich. How do you fight? Oh my god. Yeah, I could cry, bro. Lucky is speaking. Stuff. You need me. Proud of me. Sober Sally's be listening to Lucky, just like listening to the beat, bro. Doing they fucking either at their 9 to 5 or doing like some calculus, bro. Flex up, they need me. Don't get that shit, I'm hungry, don't get that shit. Get this rich. Going to play, going to cut. What do you feel? Flex up, they need me. Out of me. Bro, he said, can't change my past like you can't unfuck. I'm in it. Flex up, flex up. How to act. All my hoes classy. All my hoes put me out they life on the line. She know every gang sign. If I call her, she gon' pull up, yeah, every team. In the head, yeah, on my 9. I'm paranoid, I take a life, yeah, before I take mine, yeah. I'm paranoid. I got life. Where's my toker poker, bro? And I can't attack on my game. Had it act. She fucking with gang, huh? She know every gang sign. If I call her, she gon' pull up, yeah. Girl, let her take your life. Pussy, my, yeah. Go there in the night. Dior jeans. Shawty gonna Dior me. Oh, you're fucking glad. I'm in the bag. What? Look how ass.
Welcome back, TOT Star Wars. Boys are here in full effect. Round of applause, boys. It's been a while since we've been in this.
Dior jeans. Shawty gonna Dior.
Still excited to get active today. Today, returning, great new series, excellent new series. Top 10 most expensive minifigs of the year. This is 2024, correct, guys?
Yes.
Okay. Challenge update. What are we at for the Patreon? We're questing for 750. 750. We're building the UCS set with no hands. What are we at?
623.
Scary to see that climb and keep getting the alt accounts firing, boys. We're pushing for 75K subs by September 1st. We will be coming real Jedi. That's what we decided. We'll elaborate on that further, but 75K subs, make sure you guys are firing. And also a quick update to the clipping contest. Rob, do you have any update?
TOTSW Clips is at 2 mil.
For the UCS Death Star?
Yes.
So if you guys are clipping the clips, make sure you tag the account. Over 100K piece of merch. Don't know if we ever mentioned that in a video, but we've been doing that in the Discord. But anyway, top 10 most expensive figs. Let's get it.
I think Timothy Chalamet's in the conversation with Harrison Ford as an actor.
Bro, not playing.
Not
so
yet.
So that would mean transcendentally, you would technically think Timothy Chalamet could play a character like Indiana Jones as good as Harrison Ford? Oh my God.
That's what I'm
Timothy Chalamet's he's not like gruzzled enough looking to be those kind of characters, bro.
I mean, he's more of a lanky guy, so like
I was saying when Han Solo, like from the Solo movie, when Han Solo's younger.
No, Rob took it somewhere that's crazy though.
I'm not talking about Solo. I'm not talking about Han Solo from like the OT.
I just heard
think it'd definitely be Han Solo from.
I heard a Harrison Ford.
No way, bro!
Easily. I actually think he'd probably play it better than Harrison Ford.
Yeah. All right. Before we get into this one, go down there. 3 seconds. Just hit that subscribe button for us. Road to 75K, as Finn said. 1, 2, 3. Hit that button. But first up, 2024, we have Darth Jar Jar going for about $16 new,
Dude.
15 used. So not a huge difference.
Was Saw Gerrera not the same year?
I don't think so.
But Saw Gerrera, I think, was 2025.
I mean, you don't want to talk about good prices. We were talking about last time. There wasn't even anything that sniffed $15 in this Darth.
No, this is a great price, dude. For the Darth Jar Jar as well.
These are a hell of a lot cheaper. I looked through this list in its entirety beforehand, and these are a hell of a lot cheaper than last videos. So
I don't know.
Last videos we were breaking the bank. Rob had to sell his whole collection to get a couple from the last video. We bought it back though. Don't worry.
Yeah, but Darth Jar Jar, $16. I mean, yeah, it's a buy.
Look at this thing.
It's my main man.
Yeah, I don't. Do you guys tote this thing frequently?
I don't own it.
I haven't peeped it yet, but I'm going to.
The dialogue around him has just absolutely been silenced. Never hear anything about him anymore.
The eyes on it are so cool.
Yeah, it's kind of lame. Nah, it's a good point, Finn. It's kind of lame that no one brings up Darth Jar Jar at all.
It's a shame. Yeah, it's almost like
I see only
again putting the glasses on and being like, "Well, are we wrong?" You know, complain about something for so long, then we finally get it. Nobody cares anymore. It's worth $15. Like, I don't know. You would think it'd be a coveted item a little bit. I might go get my mitts on one for 15 for the 15s.
Well, I'm thinking, what are like the top from the Dark Falcon? Like, what are those top 3 figs? Jedi Vader, Darth
Jedi
Jar
Vader
Jar,
1-1, Darth Ray for the tit outlines, and then
Jar Jar 1-1.
I think
Jar Jar is probably the second most coveted one from the Dark Falcon, in my opinion.
Oh my god!
I'm like blocking them.
Remember I was like, "Yo, I called you out for the 26-year-old thing so bad." It was you going, "Well, you could make a little beach mock with Beach Luke and Beach Palps and Beach Vader." That's what it was, bro. I just remember from the Dark Falcon.
Yeah, that was fucking
Thank
great.
goodness.
But Darth Jar Jar. I mean, you guys. Don't think. Did you guys cop any last video? Maybe one.
One Django.
Yeah.
Oh, Django was such a cop, dude.
That was the only
Django
one.
was nice.
But I mean, this is auto cops for me.
Cop.
I'm spamming cop on this.
1973. Yeah, the story starts here, just roll with it. A young man was starting to make a name for himself in the world of Hollywood, George Lucas. Coming off the success of his first 2 films, the documentary THX 1138 and the famous anime American Graffiti, was getting ready to start working on his 3rd film, with the great ambition of offering the youth another kind of fantasy world to get lost in, just like the world he found himself enthralled with as a kid. He had an idea, he had artwork commissioned for it, made the story into a book that released before the film, and began to pitch it to multiple big-name studios. He brought it to Universal, they said no. He brought it to Disney, they also said no. One by one, every studio that Lucas pitched Star Wars to turned him down for various reasons. For some, it was because his previous film failed to be a success in the box office. Others just didn't understand the story and thought it was weird. But the running theme for rejection across the studios was that no one had faith in the success of a brand new fantasy adventure movie set in space without any known Hollywood actor leading it. All but one man, Alan Ladd
upskilling makes Star Wars like so dystopian though.
Jr. He was the vice president of creative affairs over at Fox at the time, and he alone got Star Wars greenlit and off the ground. Not because he saw a vision from the future of what it was going to be. Far from it, actually, because even he too thought Star Wars was just a weird idea that he couldn't make any sense of, but rather he was so impressed with George's American Graffiti that he saw untapped talent that the man had and wanted him under the Fox family. So because of American Graffiti, Star Wars was greenlit with the low budget of $8 million. Production starts, things happen, it's now 1976, and more money is needed. The initial $8 million was starting to turn into $11 million, and Fox was starting to get mad as they were promised a low production cost. Alan Ladd Jr. became the president of Fox right around this time, and he had to confront Lucas about the increasing costs. And Lucas was prepared with a deal. For the additional production costs, he offered to slash his own salary for directing the movie from $350,000 to just $150,000, and to retain the sequel rights and merchandising rights for the film. Fox saw this deal and thought it was an absolute steal. Yeah, I know it's 2026 and we have the advantage of hindsight. We've all seen Spaceballs. We know exactly what's about to happen.
The kids love this.
But really see it from Fox's perspective. Before 1977, a movie's success was strictly measured by the performance at the box office. Everything else didn't matter at all. A movie releasing alongside a wave of toys was inconceivable to all the film studios. Sure, it was done here and there, but never alongside the release of a film, and always seeing very little fanfare. At the time, a movie's biggest piece of merchandise was just the logo slapped onto a lunchbox. So hearing that the director was willing to slash his own salary by more than half while just asking for his merchandising rights and the rights to make the sequels to his unproven space adventure that every studio before them thought it was stupid, man, Fox couldn't agree faster. So with the deal now set in stone, and the production of the film wrapping up, it was now time for Lucasfilm and 20th Century Fox to look for someone to partner up and make the toys. They went to the biggest toy company in the country to pitch a line of Star Wars toys, Mattel. And Mattel didn't want it. They went to Hasbro. They also didn't want it. Just like the process of getting the movie initially made, absolutely no one wanted to work on the toy line, as they all thought by the time the toys would be on shelves, Star Wars would have already been forgotten by the general population.
Keep looking, you'll find someone who cares.
But one man saw something in Star Wars, Bernard Loomis. He was the president of Kenner at the time. If you're not Facebook level of Gen X or not into retro toy collecting, they were responsible for making stuff like the Easy Bake Oven, Play-Doh, and Milky the Cow. Before even seeing the movie, the name alone had already won him over. That, and he said he liked the robots. But funny enough, he was actually just rage-baited by Lucas to acquire the Star Wars license. As the middleman representing Fox Licensing told Bernard, Lucas said if you do Star Wars, then you can't go with Close Encounters. This comment apparently got underneath Loomis' skin, to the point that in the week they scheduled to sign the Star Wars deal, he went out of his way to schedule another appointment days before that to meet with Steven Spielberg, to see what Close Encounters of the Third Kind was all about. He saw it, made up his mind, said something about Star Wars being more toyic, his actual quote, not mine, and signed the Star Wars deal in April of 1977. The movie released in May. But it wasn't like it was going to be. It was a big success. Star Wars fever was everywhere, and people wanted the toys.
I don't know
and
how
Kenner
it
had
lasted.
nothing to show for it. The marketing plan at Kenner changed overnight. They quickly ramped up production in order.
Star Wars is worse now than it was, bro. Why did they
to
keep
meet the Christmas and holiday rush later in the year? But realistically speaking, in order to meet the Christmas season, toys would actually have to be on shelves by August to meet the impending demand. Kenner, understanding that there was just not going to be enough time to tackle this, decided to make the biggest gamble of all time, and sold an entire generation of kids a piece of cardboard that said, "I owe you that Christmas season," promising the actual wave of toys pictured at a later date. And luckily enough for Kenner and John Star Wars himself, it was a gamble that paid off extremely well.
John Star Wars.
Star Wars. Everybody loves Star Wars. Liar! And in 2027, Star Wars will be celebrating its 50th anniversary. Half a century of a fan base that knows just how to get along with one another.
Turn off the flash, you fucking moron!
And with the recent return of the series to the big screen, I thought it would be fun to talk about the side of the franchise not often talked about. The legal shit. The seemingly boring side of the series, but often the very reason why projects and ideas don't ever leave the whiteboard. Or in the rare moments they do, the ultimate reason why they're erased from history. With stuff like this, it's never really something as simple as they just can't, until it is. Under the legal side, there's always a push motivated by another entity in the name of making money. It's business at the end of the day. A big thing that I and many other fans have wondered for ages is why can't LEGO just give us a CMF line for Star Wars, just like they've done in the past for Marvel and DC? Every time I wonder this, it always leads to the same answer. Hasbro said no. I've never liked that answer because that's all people would say, nothing backing up their claim. So today, I would like to talk about this topic in the best way I can, by overanalyzing every aspect. Listen, I'm sorry, okay? But in order for you to understand why things ended up the way they did, you have to look at everything available. It's necessary information to make this painting as clear as possible for you, so you don't go, well, why don't they just do this? Okay, I'm sorry, but you're gonna sit there, eat your food, and understand just how stupid all this legal shit really is. Deal? Deal. Star Wars is a generational franchise, always having something new for the next wave of kids just coming in, something to call their own. Sometimes it's in a form of a book series that expanded the story forward beyond the original films, multiple times. For others, it was the prequels that led up to the events of the original trilogy, multiple times. And for a select few, their Star Wars was just a bunch of Ewoks every Saturday morning, multiple times. But the best thing about it being generational is that each generation in turn acts as little time capsules of ideas and opinions on the franchise. I think a good example of this is the possibility of knowing somebody's age range just by asking them their opinion on the prequel trilogy of films. Or better, their opinion on Anakin in particular. My generation was able to see his fall gradually happen every Friday night. Kids my era were able to see a flawed person struggle with his urges and slowly drift closer and closer to the very thing he sought to destroy. Not in some great lust for power.
Anakin. What? I have 50 million power in Rise of King.
But with the intentions of trying to save and protect those he loved, making his inevitable turn in Revenge of the Sith all the more tragic because we were allowed to grow up and see firsthand what Qui-Gon saw in Anakin all those years ago. While the generation before me saw him as nothing more than a man with a lust for power, a kid who complained how he was being held back from his true potential, who then tripped and became Darth Vader. The added context of a 7-season show really does make a difference, doesn't it? But while the fan base can often feel tribalistic at times, there's one thing that often shines through the darkness and can bring everyone together besides shitting on each other for the love of the game. Marketable commodities. For as long as Star Wars has been around, there has always been a product with the Star Wars logo slapped onto it, except for the brief moment in time when they weren't. I know we just went over how Kenner got the rights to begin with, but it's still an astonishing feat that they even pulled it off. Designers at Kenner got to see the movie early and knew it was going to be a big hit, but no one really grasped that they were about to witness a global phenomenon. Not Fox, not Kenner, hell, not even Lucas himself. The original plan for the line was just going to be some board games and a couple of action figures and a vehicle down the line once the movie release. But their plans quickly changed from a modest release to how much can we make and how fast can we have it. And these plans would only balloon in scale once Star Wars started to open up in different countries. Different markets all wanted their Star Wars toys on shelves just as much, which would only put more pressure onto Kenner. For reference, Kenner was considered to be a D-tier toy company at the time, only really known by the general population for the Easy Bake Oven. Now flash forward a couple of months, they were catapulted to the top, with worldwide demand for their products. But as they tried to get on top of the demand, they ran into some legal problems. Kenner only held the exclusive rights to create and produce their line of action figures and vehicles, and this exclusivity only applied to the United States, meaning that if they wanted to get their products around the world at such a large scale, they would have to open up and work with other campaigns to reach foreign markets. And because of their small size, they did. Kenner acted as both manufacturer and licensor for the Star Wars brand. Everything was made in their factories in Asia, packaged a certain way, and sent off to their new partner overseas. The UK and most of Europe saw their figures produced by Palitoy. Japan had Poppi, and Mexico had Lili Ledi. Now Kenner toys were available around the world.
I don't know what.
But as the time went by,
about.
Competition started to creep up.
But
Kenner would run into more problems.
Their
exclusivity only allowed them to oversee the creation of Star Wars toys, but that didn't mean they held control over everything. And to add on to this, Star Wars wasn't released globally at the same time, which allowed a lot of markets to prepare their own adjacent toys that would be in direct competition with Kenner's toys whenever the film would release, at times releasing products before Kenner could even ship. And as the original trilogy would progress, more and more companies would have a crack at producing Star Wars toys for both domestic and international audiences. And back at home, there was a company slowly starting to creep up, with grand ambitions of being the ones on top. Hasbro. Before 1977, they were on track to become the best toy company in the country, dethroning Mattel in their own game, and their tagline at the time reflected their ambition. And just like that, in a blink of an eye, it was all gone. They were suddenly passed up by a D-tier toy company thanks to an IP that they passed up because they thought it was stupid. And because of their success with the original Star Wars line, Kenner would become a heavyweight in the toy scene, able to compete with the likes of Hasbro and Mattel at any given moment. And their success would only grow as they slowly became the lead action figure company by partnering up with even more studios for movie tie-in lines. While Hasbro was still able to compete in the market, at times beating both Mattel and Kenner in sales, this wasn't enough for them. They wanted to be number one. So what do you think their plan of attack was? Were they going to put more effort into their own toy lines, increasing the quality and making them more affordable than the competition? Or do they wait it out and buy the competition? In 1991, Hasbro would go on to buy the Tonka Corporation, Kenner's parent company. By the 90s, Kenner was seeing a successful run of other action figure lines, but their Star Wars well had dried up. And by the time Return of the Jedi released and Kenner's final wave was on shelves, interest started to slowly drift away. The kids who grew up on these toys were now growing up. Their attempts at pumping new life into the line didn't really go as well as they hoped for. And once other toy companies started to make their own Star Wars action figures, they were falling behind. So Hasbro saw this as a perfect time to purchase the company, but not because of the multitude of licenses they would acquire in the process. What Hasbro was really after were the minds behind the toys. To them, the true value in Kenner was the workforce behind it all, and told most of them that if they wanted a feature, they would move over to their offices to help with their own in-house IPs like G.I. Joe.
But too bad your ass got sad.
In their attempt to become the best, they found the cheat code to obtaining it, buying the competition and pillaging the workforce. So, it's the 90s. Hasbro now owns Kenner. Their toy line starts to increase in quality and popularity. Kenner becomes a husk of their former selves, and they get closer to dethroning Mattel. All that's needed now is a new opportunity to present itself that would catapult them to the top. Hey, would you look at that? The start of the 90s saw the birth of retro Star Wars collecting. The kids who grew up with the original line were now entering adulthood, and were able to start tracking down old stuff they missed out when they were kids. And the end of the 90s saw John Star Wars himself announce the release of a brand new trilogy of films that would explore the story that led up to the very first one. The market was different, people were excited, Star Wars was about to be everywhere again, Jar Jar was about to be unleashed, and so the time came for Lucasfilm to go around and grant a company the exclusive rights to produce Star Wars toys for the prequel trilogy. The entire industry saw the monumental success Kenner had with the original trilogy, so getting this license would not only be a license to print money, but would theoretically catapult this company straight to the top at a global stage. The year was 1997, and the final decision was made. The company who was awarded to have exclusive rights to produce Star Wars toys for the duration of the prequel trilogy was Hasbro.
There's no fucking name. That's on that fucking jersey. I ain't get a flag up there. Who win the finals? We burning the city down.
Yeah, and a surprise to everyone, Lucasfilm ended up granting two toy companies the merchandising and licensing rights to produce toys. The deal between Lucas Licensing and Hasbro was a lot like that original deal with Kenner. Hasbro had the license to produce action figures, vehicles, and playsets, but they were also granted to produce in other categories, such as handheld electronics and small die-cast vehicles. And then there was Galoob. They were considered to be the third biggest toy company in the US, according to this article I'm reading. They were granted the worldwide license to produce action figures, vehicles, and playsets, all in a small scale, continuing the Micro Machines line they had been producing since '92. But part of the deal for Galoob would be Lucasfilm taking major equity in the company and offering a sack of cash up front on top of the future royalties they would be getting. So, if it wasn't obvious enough, Hasbro wasn't really happy about this turn of events. Not only did they look back at all the shenanigans they've been doing for the past decade, plotting the demise of their competitors, buying one of them, making horrible products and slapping their logo just to further tank their reputation, paving the road to be the best just for this outcome. But they also had to deal with Lucas himself. Thanks to the uneasiness around the original film, Kenner was able to walk away with a shit ton of money, making around 75 cents per figure sold, while Lucas himself only made 10 cents per figure. A deal that Lucas himself said was a mistake in future interviews. In Dale Pollock's biography on George, he straight up just says verbatim, "We lost tens of millions of dollars because of that stupid decision." The man was truly subtle with his thoughts. So subtle that it got him into court over this. But it got swept away just as fast. So getting swindled out of his own money is something he wanted to prevent the second time around. meaning whoever got the license would be making significantly less than Kenner, while Lucas would be earning a lot more. That, and Lucas didn't want one company having a monopoly of making Star Wars toys. And finally, a big reason why Hasbro would have been upset at this was because off the bat, these two companies would have a conflict of interest. With the knowledge that they'll be making less money, Hasbro was ready to release everything they possibly can. Not only were they going to continue in Kenner's footsteps by offering the same plan of action figures, vehicles, and playsets at that 3 3/4 inch scale, they also had plans of reviving a line of characters and die-cast vehicles that Kenner had briefly made back in the day because their agreement included a line of die-casts, all in a micro scale. Galoob was a company that was only known for producing their Micro Machine line, a line that only consisted of making micro figures, micro ships, and micro playsets. These two would be in direct competition with one another on a world scale for the biggest release in media at that point. So Hasbro quickly started the process of congratulating their new partners in crime, excited to share the world stage for the upcoming movie release. And a year later, Hasbro would end up buying Galoob for $220 million in cash. Yeah, apparently despite being the third biggest toy company in the US, Galoob was going through some hard times. Their sales fell by 62% in just one quarter. Once Hasbro learned about this, they just bought them up. They did the same thing they did with Kenner, took their manpower back to their own offices, and the die-cast line Hasbro was allowed to make became the Micro Machines line that millions had already known for the past decade. So finally, Hasbro did it. They bested the competition by buying them when they were low. A brand new Star Wars trilogy was just around the corner. Everything was now set in stone for them to become the best toy company in the country. And then LEGO got invited. The Phantom Menace is remembered for a lot of things. Giving us some of John Williams' best work, ruining some of the cast's lives, and leaking that Qui-Gon died by having a track on the OST literally called Qui-Gon Snowball.
Yo, they violated that kid, bro. Like, no weird shit. Like, they were like frying him, and he was like, however, bro.
Divided. The Phantom Menace is remembered for a lot of things. Giving us some of John Williams' best work, ruining some of the cast's lives, and leaking that Qui-Gon died by having a track on the OST literally called Qui-Gon Snowball Land. But one of the major things that's remembered by those old enough to be around when it released was that it felt like it was everywhere. If it was able to be sold at markets, it was going to get slapped with the Phantom Menace packaging. George Lucas wanted this to be the biggest marketing push for a movie the world had ever seen. A reminder to the rest of the world that Star Wars was back and better than ever. And he actually pulled it off. It's never been confirmed just how many companies was involved with the marketing push for the film. What remains true is that it was a marketing push that no one has ever been able to replicate since. From drinks, to snacks, to gambling machines, hundreds of companies came on board trying to offer their own twist at the galaxy far, far away. While we know that Hasbro would ultimately win the rights to produce Star Wars toys and act as a licensor for the brand, they were just one of countless of names that were pitching their idea to Lucas Licensing throughout the latter half of the 90s. But then something caught their eyes. A company that was never mentioned by name, but judging by the time period, it was probably one of these two, approached Lucas Licensing with an idea of construction toys for the Phantom Menace. And it was then when Lucas Licensing went, oh shit, why don't we just invite LEGO? So in the same year Hasbro was crowned the rights to produce toys for the film, Lucasfilm was trying to get the attention of the LEGO company. And for a whole year, Lucas Licensing would be the ones to be pushing for the idea of these two giants joining forces. An idea that, funny enough, LEGO was just not interested in. To describe LEGO of the 90s would be one of uncertainty, uncertain of its future, and uncertain of what to do next. After coming off a successful run in the 80s, they were ready to go full steam ahead in the 90s, only to just shoot themselves in the leg multiple times. The 90s was a rough time to be in the toy business. Not only did you have to worry about your competition buying you up because they thought it would be funny, but you had to deal with factors outside of your own control. Big box retail stores offering your brand new items at a discounted price right out the gate, the introduction of video games and television being more widely available to the average family than ever before. And if those two weren't bad enough for a toy company, let's just add the fact that there was a decline in birth rates that lasted the entirety of the 90s. LEGO was entering a toy market that was rapidly shifting, and they were starting to lose money, not just because of the market, but because of their dumbass decisions. Despite entering an era that many consider to be their creative best, they were slowly starting to bleed themselves dry. They were overproducing countless of one-time molds that would only appear in extremely expensive sets for the time. Pair this up with knowledge that most retailers sell them at discounts off the bat, you can see that LEGO was operating at a loss, one that they thought they would just get out of, but they never did. They only made it worse, as in a panic they started to cut jobs and dilute the brand even more by stretching the logistics of the company to its thinnest, as they were starting to produce more stuff outside of the LEGO system, such as miscellaneous items, clothing brands, and opening up more theme parks. All done to course correct their situation, but only got them closer to the brink of bankruptcy. So it's funny to know that when Lucasfilm approached LEGO with the collaboration, they hesitated. Many on staff saw this as their ticket to financial stability, while a lot of the higher-ups saw this as the final nail to their coffin, for a multitude of reasons. For starters, they took pride that LEGO was a family-friendly company, and creating toys around a series of films that dealt with topics like fascism, rebellion, incest, and having the word wars in the title would be seen as a slap to the face to its consumer base, as they would now be selling kids weapons and vehicles of war. In the 90s, LEGO's biggest market on the planet was not the US, it was Germany. The fear was that making a Star Wars line wouldn't just offend its German audience, but it would offend most of Europe, as most of the adults who would be buying these sets for their kids grew up having to hear stories from their own parents about the Second World War, only discouraging the boardroom members even more. In one of these internal meetings, the famous quote that described this side of the company was said, "Over my dead body, will you be launching Star Wars in Europe?" And the last holdover was just working with a third party. The public wouldn't know that LEGO was financially struggling for another year. The revenue gained from this collaboration would be great, but wasn't guaranteed to stabilize the company. Sharing profits with another company wouldn't help their situation at all too. It also meant that they would have to revamp their internal process. Now ideas and sets would have to go through several iterations, not just by their own eyes, but through an eyes of a foreign entity who wouldn't know what they're talking about. It would be a long and exhausting internal battle that would see several people going back and forth with the idea.
You're the reason I'm in this business. Who the fuck are you?
But one that would thankfully prevail thanks to some key figures. Jill Wilfer. She was a brand manager at LEGO at the time, and she was one of many who was spearheading the project, trying to get it across the finish line. In this 2019 Brick Fanatics magazine, she would go on to say that after hearing the boardroom say Europeans would react negatively to the theme, she went to Europe herself to do some research. In particular, mothers in Germany tend to be very conservative. It was called Star Wars. We went out and did some research. What we really heard from the German moms was that they accepted it as fantasy. They also knew that their kids were going to want to have a Star Wars experience. They wanted them to have a LEGO Star Wars experience. So great, Europe wouldn't be raptured. Hooray. While Jill Welfare was in charge of managing the project,